5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
On the bus, I'll go.
Yeah, I sent that to Jen earlier on. She absolutely cracked up laughing as she was playing it over and over again. She was just laughing her head off. I thought that'd be a funny little intro. Anyway, yeah, why not indeed? Might as well start with a laugh. Why not? Hello, everyone, and welcome to this live stream, which is going to be a look ahead at the coming releases for the next few months, or maybe throughout the whole year, as there's some that haven't been, well, they've been announced, but they haven't had no tentative dates. And joining me for this live stream are two guys who absolutely great guys, great channels, great people around, and I'm honoured to call them friends, and they are Carlos from Eastwood for Life fan.
Oh yeah.
And Pete from Playtendo Guy.
Hey everyone, thanks for the kind words, Mike.
Yeah.
Well, I like to do my best. Right, quickly, do you guys want to plug your channels?
I normally ask that question. I've never prepared myself for it.
Right, well, I'll tell you what. In the spirit of whatever spirit it is, Drambury or whatever, we're going to go with Pete first, just to put him on the spot. So go on, Pete. Off you go.
Fuck me. Well, yeah, my channel's Playtendo Guy. I've been doing it for a few years. I talk about films, talk about games, do live streams. Every other Wednesday night, get Nige, Andy, Scott on. Mike's been on a lot of times. Hope to get you on in the future, Carlos, as well, where we just talk about films for like 3, 4, 5, 6 hours, sometimes even 8, and it's a lot of fun. But yeah, just show off some films, talk about films and games. It's a fun little channel with a great community and great people.
Yeah, nicely put.
It is very, very nicely put. Pete's link is down in the description below. If you want to go and throw him a sub, he does some really cracking videos. And yeah, his live streams are hilarious, especially the one that we all did with the quiz. I've never laughed so much in ages. I'll tell you what, my cheeks and my stomach was hurting through laughing so much.
You know, Andy's already got the new quiz done.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, there's quizzes on there. Oh, okay. That sounds like a cool idea.
Yeah, it was a hell of a lot of fun. It really was.
It was a blast.
Oh, agreed. It really was. And Carlos, would you like to give your channel a plug?
Yeah, my name's Carlos, Eastwood for Life fan. I've been on YouTube for quite a few years now. Channels mainly a lot of kind of like the old classic movies, kind of movie tough guys that I sort of grew up watching. Also, one of the co-hosts of the Westerns for Life podcast. Done many live streams with Dan, Jeff, the Talking Movies live stream, which is now kind of been taken off air. But we won't go into those sort of details. But yeah, I mean, great community. I've interacted with these guys and met them in real life. And YouTube's a great community and a whole lot of fun. I mean, it's good having your own channel, doing your own content. But I think when you do live streams, it kind of really puts yourself out there. And, you know, it's a pleasure talking to like-minded YouTubers live, because you share many hours and great moments on YouTube with these live streams.
Yeah, definitely have to agree with that. Really do. I mean, I'm grateful to be part of this community, you know, and like the meetup was a lot of fun, and being on different like live streams with people, you know, and just like laughing and joking, and just it's basically, to me, a live stream is like sitting in a pub with a load of friends, drink, talking about movies, and just having a laugh. So this is basically a digital equivalent of being in the pub with friends, and you know. But no, the link to Carlos's channel is also down below. please go along and give him a sub. Again, he does some great content as well. The live streams that he's done in the past with Dan and Jeff and like everyone, and I've been a guest on there as well. They've been absolutely fantastic, really fantastic. So yeah, please go along and give these guys a sub because they deserve your subs. Absolutely fantastic content, really, really is. So, I'll tell you what. We'll start off with some comments first, and then we'll jump straight into the first category. So, first up, we've got Alan Meggs, as Physical Media Lives. He says, nothing I like more than smart, intelligent chat about movies and physical media. Well, you've come to the wrong place then. Until I that, I'll have to settle for you three. Oh, you swine. But seriously, guys, have a terrific stream. Great to see you all. Well, thank you very much, Alan. I'm glad you could join us. It's always
good guy. Good guy. Alan.
Oh, he is. He is. He's one of the nicest guys you could ever talk to. It really is, you know, and I'm glad to have him as a viewer. He said, so how big a factor are special features to you when buying a physical release? To me, particularly if it's a classic back catalogue title, it's disappointing if you don't. Oh, hang on, he's finished it off. To me, if it's a classic back title catalogue, then it's a letdown if it's not got a comprehensive set of features. I have to agree with that. I mean, there's two releases in particular that we'll come to later on that they've got no special features whatsoever. All they do is count the 4K transfer as a special feature, which pisses me off. I would rather have a disc rammed to the gills with features because it gets you involved in the movie making process. And to have a release that has nothing like that on there feels like a bit of a cop-out. What do you think, Pete?
Yeah, I definitely think so, especially with considering how expensive the films are getting now. Some 4Ks are getting pretty pricey now. I think like that Smashing Machine, even though it's like a new release, that's like 27 quid. The 4K prices, even for standard editions, are rising up. And whilst obviously the film is the main thing, it is nice to get a little bit extra for your money, especially when it's a back catalogue title or a film that's a boutique release. The least they can do is put a load of special features on. I know some releases, I know like some older Arrow ones, like I've picked up before and checked the special features, and even they didn't have a lot on. So it can feel a bit disappointing when you bought your nice edition and then didn't really get a lot as well with it. I think, like, of course, not every film's got to be like The Curse of Frankenstein, have 10, 15 hours worth of special features. But, well, it is nice to get at least a couple of hours or at least some good little featurettes or deleted scenes, a little bit extra stuff. And even if it's a re-release and they include all the other bonus content that have been included with other releases, it would be nice if they did like, oh, this film's I don't know, 20th anniversary. Oh, we'll get the cast back and we'll have a little chat about it. Something like that. It's a little that goes a long way. And yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah.
Totally agree.
Yeah, definitely. Carlos, you got anything you want to add to that?
Yeah, I mean, I agree with what Pete says. I mean, whenever there's a collector's edition, I think Arrow Video and Screen Factory, whenever you got a limited edition, you was kind of guaranteed that you was going to get special features for sure. I mean, those labels are anonymous for that. And where Pete sort of said, when you get a movie, you know, it's on Blu-ray and it's probably got some features and it's made the upgrade to 4K, whether it's just a 4K or anniversary edition, you would expect new features. You know, like the dollar movies that had some new features that was added onto it. You'd expect that with the added prices. Sometimes I do get a little bit disappointed when, you know, I'll throw out an example like Chuck Norris. Whenever he gets an Invasion USA release on Vinegar Syndrome for 4K, now it's not really difficult to get Chuck Norris and nail him down. I mean, not physically, but he's not an actor he's not an actor in demand right now. So, you know, it shouldn't be that difficult to get like some sort of interview with him. So it's kind of a little bit of a disappointment when sometimes that happens. Obviously, the big name actors, you're never going to get them doing on features on every release that comes out. But on that sort of, that example, labels like Kino or 88 Films, which they released a few Chuck Norris movies, didn't really get that. And it's kind of a little bit disappointed. But, most collector's editions or anniversary editions, you normally get some new features, and it really helps, especially like Pete says, the rise in prices. You want to get something a bit different, really.
Yeah, no, definitely. I have to agree with that. And in fact, I've actually got an anniversary edition here, and I was actually quite pissed. There's no special features on there whatsoever. The core. That's recently just had its 20th anniversary, and there's nothing on there in the way of special features at all. Yeah. This is a film that should have had a retrospective making of, even if it's 10, 15 minutes, maybe some interviews, and maybe, like, as you said, getting the cast back together, for a bit of a chat, and, remembering making of it. And, if there's like any anecdotes or, anything funny happened on set, that would have gone some way to, I don't know, justifying the price point, because this was at one point in the 2 for 40 quid, and that was a while ago. But I mean, it's a great film. I like it because it's cheesy, but the release is definitely lacking, very, very severely lacking, and that's a shame. Really is a shame. But we'll get on to another release, which has had a boutique label re-release, which basically craps all over the original release. We'll get to that in a bit. But Alan also says, so aliens invade Earth and kidnap you. They ask you to show them a movie that illustrates best what humanity is about. What do you choose and why? Well, it isn't the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah.
You know what? We're going to go with you first, Pete.
Oh, dear me. A film that showcases the best of humanity. God. Maybe It's a Wonderful Life. That's the first thing that came into my head.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah. That's a good one.
That is.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah. No, that's not a bad answer. That's belter. What about you, Carlos?
Do you know what? It's not very often that I'm stumped for an answer, but Alan's done it. He's done it on this one. Shit.
Well, you know what? While you're thinking, I'm going to say Scrooge. As weird as that sounds, it shows that people can redeem themselves. It really does. And I know the fact that it's basically he's shown all the shit that he's put people through and how he's acted and all that, but it shows that basically, I have been a bit of a tool. I can turn this around. So yeah, I'd say Scrooge. I really would.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I've got to be honest, Pete's answer is that good. I can't think of an answer that's could even touch that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I think It's a Wonderful Life is just perfect.
Yeah.
It's the meaning of life, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a beautiful movie as well. It really is.
Yeah.
You can't fault James Stewart's performance in it.
Yeah.
It's heartfelt and it's heartbreaking at the same time. It really is. I mean, I know
I'd probably say I'm thinking I'd probably say something like On Golden Pond, the relationship between Jane Fonda and Henry Fonda. If you guys have ever seen that.
No, I haven't.
It's kind of like Henry Fonda's last dying days, and he hasn't really got on well with Jane Fonda, and they kind of rekindle what a father and daughter relationship should be, because they were kind of a little bit torn relationship. And it actually was his last movie that he made. I think it was in '81. Not normally my sort of movie, but yeah, that's sort of heartwarming sort of movie. I would say on Golden Pond with Henry Fonda and Jane Fonda.
Must admit, I've not seen it, but I'd be up for giving that a go. Yeah, it really, really does. Some good answers there. I must admit, some really good answers. So, Alan, there's your answers on Golden Pond, It's a Wonderful Life, and maybe Scrooge as well. So yeah,
almost got snookered. Almost got snookered.
Yeah.
nearly in the first 15 minutes and all, and that can be painful.
Yeah.
Right. So the last comment for now, and Jeff is here. He says, "Evening, gents. How's it going? Well, thank you very much for tuning in. It
Cheers,
is much
Jeff.
appreciated, mate.
Yeah.
It is very much appreciated. Thank you very much. So you know what? We're going to get into the first topic, if I can find me. There it is. And it's Arrow's releases that they have announced so far, or a few of them. We're only going to cover a select few releases for maybe each label. So yeah, we're going to go with Arrow first, and hopefully this works. Their February releases, some of them have, I don't think they've come out so far. I can't remember, but anyway, here they are. We've got American Yakuza, The Visitor. That one I really can't see, but it's that one just there with what looks like a gimp mask. I can't see it. There's another one which I can't really see, and then another one which I can't really see right at the very end. But the bottom two are Westworld and Excalibur. So let's get rid of that. First up, actually, I'm going to bring that back up because, yeah. The Visitor is a re-release, isn't it? Because that Arrow brought that out before on Blu-ray, didn't they? I'm certain they did.
I've seen that artwork about before. It might be an old release from Arrow.
Yeah.
I do recognise it.
Yeah, I'm certain it is. What do you think, Carlos? That is, isn't it? That's.
I've got to be honest, I'm not familiar with the movie The Visitor.
I think it's like a really, really weird film. And so it tells me, Sir John Gill. It's either John Gielgud or John Huston. They're in it, and it's about this little girl or something or other. I don't know.
Yeah, the Blu-ray front cover of it is a picture of like a girl. It is. I've seen the original Blu-ray release on Arrow. So yes.
Right. Okay. I thought so. And then you've got American Yakuza. I know that's Viggo Mortensen. I've not seen it. I mean, I have heard some things about it, but no, I haven't either. But I think the two main ones there are Westworld and Excalibur. So let's get rid of that. So Westworld, first of all. Pete, is that one that you've seen? Westworld with James Brolin?
I've never seen it before.
You've never seen it. That is a recommendation.
Great movie.
Yeah.
Great movie.
I do want to pick that up. That does look like a really nice set. I know they did like a Blu-ray set for it from H&V a few years ago. And that was pretty pricey. And I remember at the time people were saying like, I was going to get 4K, so don't bother. But with Arrow, definitely do want to pick it up. It's a nice set. I can't remember if it's that one or it's Excalibur. One of them's a 3-disc set.
I think it's Excalibur. Because I think it's got the theatrical. I think there's an extended cut as well. I think. Cool. I'm not too sure. But no, Westworld is basically, it's like pre-Terminator and Jurassic Park mixed in.
Great stuff.
Yeah.
And it's a fantastic film. Fantastic film. And I think it was the first film to have computer graphics, I think, in certain places. I think. I'm not too sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely one can recommend, Pete. What about yourself, Carlos? You like Westworld?
Yeah, I mean, I pre-ordered that from day one, absolutely, because it is a great movie. Obviously, they've done the TV show with Ed Harris. It's kind of, if you look at Arnie's performance in The Terminator, he's based it on Yul Brynner a little bit in the style that he walks. I think people would really, really enjoy that. It's definitely a movie. Definitely a movie. I mean, people say it's a Western. It's not a Western. It's just like there's certain theme parks, and the two guys who go up there, James Brolin, I forgot the other actor's name.
Richard Benjamin.
Yeah, Richard Benjamin and James Brolin. They basically want to go into the Westworld as cowboys, and obviously they go up against a gunfighter who actually malfunctions, and things don't go according to how it's supposed to go. And it's a robot on the loose, and I won't go more deeper into that. That HMV edition, I kind of backed off, thinking that there was going to be a 4K release. I'm glad I did do that. Yeah, so Westworld definitely gets my recommendation. Not because I'm just a big Western fan. I just love the idea of it. Excalibur, I seen that one years and years ago, and I can't really pre-order that on something that I can't remember. I mean, if I would have remembered it and I enjoyed it, I would have pre-ordered it. But it's kind of like it's you know, Kings and Queens, Knights type of movie. It's supposed to be quite violent, but like I say, I haven't seen it. If I might even just sort of get a DVD of it and just check it out, and if I like it, maybe I might get an Arrow release. That's probably a good way of doing it, but I can't remember that movie.
Yeah. I've never seen Excalibur. I did have the HMV Blu-ray for ages, and I just never got round to it. But I thought, you know what, if I'm going to check it out for the first time, I'll get the 4K, and then if I don't end up liking it, I can always sell it on.
Yeah.
You know, especially in that nice Arrow set. I mean, but I love a good swords and sorcery film. I mean, I liked The Sword and the Sorcerer. I like Krull, Conan the Barbarian, obviously, you know. So I think that kind of film would appeal to me, especially as it's like Arthurian legend as well. So, Pete, Excalibur, is that one that you've seen or not?
I've never seen it, but I do like them sort of old school films, and I know it came out, was it HMV Premium, I think, on Blu-ray?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, I can't remember if I did pick up or not. I know it was one I wanted to get, but I would like to get the 4K of it, especially the limited edition with the extra discs and an Arrow release. So I'm very interested in getting it.
Yeah, definitely. Now, we're going to come to what is possibly the most, other than Excalibur and Westworld, the most anticipated Arrow announcement, and that is Salem's Lot, which a 2-disc affair, and it has got apparently both cuts, the mini-series version and the theatrical version. Now, I know a load of people are definitely, probably pre-order this because I know there's a load of fans of it out there. Pete, Salem's Lot, is that one you've seen, or is it one that you're interested in?
I've seen it years ago when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Really enjoyed it.
Yeah. Is that one that you
years ago? 3-hour one, David Soul. I haven't pre-ordered it yet, but I do want to get it. Great film.
Yeah.
Brilliance is coming out on 4K, so yeah, 100% want to get that one.
Yeah. As I say, I think that's one that's going to sell possibly really, really well. You know,
yeah,
I mean, especially if it's got both. Yeah,
it'll be a sellout, I think.
Yeah. I wouldn't sit on the fence on that one because with the horror movie community, the horror titles tend to go really, really quick. I'm surprised it hasn't now, but it will do. It will do for sure. I'm a big fan of the movie. I watched it as a teen on the BBC as a mini-series. I actually prefer it in one long movie, a 3-hour movie. It works for me. And I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest vampire fan, but that one I really dig because that house is really creepy, and James Mason is fantastic in that. And obviously Jeffrey Lewis, when he turns, it's really, really good.
Yeah. I must admit, I watched it a few years ago with Jen because we got the Laserdisc of the mini-series version, and we watched it all the way through, all 3 hours, and I was like, I actually really enjoyed it. So to have it on 4K with the choice of having the theatrical version as well, it's a no-brainer. Especially, with Arrow's track record of their restorations as well
Yeah.
being top level restoration. So that's going to look as good as it can look.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, I can't wait for that one. I really can't. But getting back to the films with the lack of special features, it brings me on to Evil Dead Rise. Now, it was a weird choice for Arrow to bring it out, obviously in the US, because Studio Canal have got the rights for it over here. But the US release on 4K didn't have no special features with it whatsoever, did it? Oh. So Windows Security, Windows Security just reminded me of saying that's what that sound was if you heard it. So I apologize about that. Sorry about that. It's just I'm here. Bugger off. The US 4K of Evil Dead Rise had no special features whatsoever. I don't think it even had a trailer, and that was criminal. I think the 4K release over here, it only had like a couple of featurettes. The Arrow version has got quite a lot of special features.
Yeah.
I picked it up. And I must admit, the slip cover, it's got some really nice artwork. I'll see if I can find some Evil Dead Rise Arrow. Yeah, the slip has got really, really nice art. I was actually quite impressed with it. So I found it. So let's have a look. No, I don't want to put all them. It's right. It's just saying to me, do you want to put them all on there? No, just the one. Thank you. And it's doing it again. Right. It won't let me do it. But anyway, it's literally the scene at the beginning with the girl rising out the lake and you get Evil Dead Rise over the tree line. It's that, but it's like a sunset kind of version. And the Evil Dead is basically in the Evil Dead font from the 2013 reboot or remake. And it's a beautiful artwork. It really is. And as I say, that's got quite a few special features on it. And I'm glad I imported it because it pisses all over the other two editions. Really does. Pete, you've seen Evil Dead Rise, haven't you?
Yeah, I've enjoyed it. I haven't picked it up on 4K yet. I probably will get it eventually down the line, but it's nice to see like Arrow did that release. Shame it didn't come out over here, but it's cool to hear that it actually got loads of special features with it.
Yeah, it really is, and I think it's the same print as what was on the other two versions, so there's no real changes to it. But it's just nice to have it in a full featured set. What about yourself, Carlos? Have you seen Evil Dead Rise?
I actually picked the cheap Blu-ray of it up because I got to be honest, I wasn't really a fan of the Evil Dead remake. If I'm really honest, I just thought I loved, the first couple of movies, the Sam Raimi ones, that sort of style, and to see the Evil Dead movies with like a bit of a budget, it kind of kills it for me. But I have heard that Evil Dead Rise is supposed to be better. It's supposed to be quite well done. I need to get onto whether I'll get onto it before the limited edition from our video comes out, because it's not something that I want to really grab. I enjoyed part 2, part 3, but I was a big fan of the first movie.
Yeah.
That comedic side of the Evil Dead, I wasn't really big on. I kind of loved the first sort of grimy, low budget feel to it from the first movie, because that just really, if someone says Evil Dead, I instantly think of the original movie. I can't help that.
Yeah. The original is a classic. It is an out and out classic. I saw it at the cinema a few years ago. I think it was 2021. Cool. Yeah, when they done the anniversary show for Halloween. And even on the big screen, I was like, this is absolutely awesome. This is an experience I won't ever forget. Really won't forget it. But no, Evil Dead Rise, it's not comedic in any way.
No.
It really isn't comedic. It's It's extremely. Oh, he's gone. It's all gone dark. Yeah, it's more. It's a hell of a lot serious. A lot more serious indeed. And there's a hell of a lot of blood in it. Hell of a lot of blood. But yeah, I've got a feeling you might end up liking it, Carlos. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. I was talking to myself. That's absolutely fine. Right. Well, until he comes back, we won't. Oh no, wait, he's back.
He's back.
Oh, and he's upside down. There we are.
Sorry, I had a phone call. It's one of the most annoying things. You're doing a live stream and someone phones you up.
No, that's all right. That's
Yeah.
all right. It's just your screen went black. I was still talking. All of a sudden, it went ping. I was like, I was talking to myself.
Yeah, I had to sort of press it. Sorry, I'm not answering no phone calls.
No, that's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. It happens. It happens. But no, I was just saying that Evil Dead Rise is just full of blood, full of gore, and it's serious. I don't even think if there is any humor, it's just very, very subtle. It's just, I think you'll like it. I really do think you'll like it. Right, so that's it for. Oh no, Under Siege. We haven't talked about Under Siege.
Oh, I did pick that up.
Yeah, I did as well. I mean, I went off of Steven Seagal because of all the, which we won't get into. But I thought, you know what? I'll pick it up. I've not seen it, so I think the ultimate way to see it's in 4K. I'm going to try and watch it tomorrow. I've got such a back catalogue. Obviously, Pete, you picked it up. Have you watched it? What do you think of it?
Yeah, it was kindly sent to me by Stephen, the guest we had on Wednesday night. It's such a lovely thing for him to do. And yeah, I checked out the picture quality of it and it looks great. Nice little upgrade over the Blu-ray, because I've got the Blu-ray collection with like a load of different films of his in.
Yeah.
But yeah, load of special features on there. Nice little booklet as well. And it's great. Obviously checked out the birthday cake scene and definitely
the cause of many VHS recorders to go pop back in the 90s.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Hopefully they'll do the second one soon, because I do love that second one as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
The second one's absolutely brilliant. Who's Casey fucking Ryback? Absolutely brilliant.
I mean, Pete's right there. Pete's right there. I mean, Under Siege, that scene. I mean, like if you hired movies back in the VHS days, you got told about that scene and you played it, whether it's the cake scene in Under Siege or the Trading Places scene with Jamie Lee Curtis. Many times you'd get that video and you think, hang on a minute, this tape's been rippled. Yep. They've been rewinding it. We've all done it.
You'd be like, cool, rewind. Cool, rewind. Well, why not?
I was quite surprised Arrow Video releasing a Steven Seagal movie. I never would have thought that. Obviously, because of he's kind of one of them. He's kind of his movies. He's kind of forgotten, really. They kind of tossed him to the side, especially when he went out to live in Russia. He was kind of like a citizen, wasn't he, at one time? And
yeah.
I mean, it's one of his better movies, and I did pick it up. It'd be nice to see the second one. Getting released on there. I mean, it would have been nice if they would have thrown that one in there, but Arrow Video probably think, hang on a minute, we'll probably we'll make a little bit more money out of this. Let's see what we do on the sales. I mean, I picked that one up.
I mean, either that or it could have been a stipulation. If you want to do Under Siege 2, you got to do it as a separate release. You can't do a box set. But I mean, it all depends how the deal went. Saying that, I must admit, I didn't mind, what was it, Nico, Out for Justice, and Marked for Death. They were good films.
Marked
for Death? Yeah. That's the one where he's in a coma in the hospital, isn't it? Is that it, Mark? Is that it, or is that Out for Justice? I can't remember.
The one I think was in the coma was Hard to Kill, I think.
I think so, because isn't that Kelly LeBrock's his wife in that or something?
Yeah. Because I know there's one film where he turns around and says, "I'm going to send you all the way to the bank, the blood bank," and it's like, fucking hell. One of the worst lines I've ever heard, but it's just so unintentionally funny. You know, I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing those on 4K as well. Just
it would be nice if they did a box set of all those 3 worded action films he did. Do a box set of like 3 or 4 of them for £50 on 4K.
Yeah,
that'd be good.
Yeah, that would be a good shout. But I think before that, I would definitely buy Under Siege 2. That's just a lot of fun. It really is. So before we get, sorry, go on.
Any of you guys order hard boiled?
No, I've got the.
Really?
I've got the Hong Kong Rescue Blu-ray, so I need to check that out before I pre-order, because I don't want to, you know. But
that will sell out quite fast.
Yeah. I mean, part of me's thinking pre-order it anyway, and if I don't like it, I can just I can cancel it. So, but
I mean, the American Shout Factory one, on their reviews, the transfer's like really, really, really good. So obviously, that, you know, any fans of the movie, of the, you know, it's one of the best John Woo movies. I love the first sort of hour and a half of it. The action's really, really top notch. It does go a little bit silly towards the end in the hospital, which I'm not going to give too much away. It was just a little bit far fetched, but the action, it's unbelievable. It really, really is.
Yeah. I only watched it. I only watched it for the first time a few weeks ago, and I really enjoyed it.
Nice.
I definitely do want to get the 4K of it. I do like a lot of John Woo's movies. Hopefully, we'll get some more of them soon.
What did you think of the ending, Pete? Did you think that was a little, because there wasn't many casualties in that hospital. Not that we wanted to see casualties, but just the way that the bullets were spraying, and I was thinking, not many are getting.
I know.
A lot of targets are getting hit. It looked like a scene out of the A-Team.
Yeah, it certainly did. That's very true. But what a fun, entertaining film.
I need to get that watched. I really do. And I'll tell you what, talking of hardboiled, there's also City on Fire as well, which came out a few weeks ago.
Oh,
which
did,
which I've not seen. I've never even heard of it before. But as soon as like it came out, everyone was like saying it's like a really good film. So it's another one that I need to try and watch at some point as well.
I think out of those Arrow titles, I think Salem's Lot, Hard Boiled, I think for me, because I grew up watching those movies, I think those ones are going to sell before the others do.
Yeah.
That's in my opinion. That's just in my opinion, because Hard Boiled, a lot of fans have been waiting for that movie for many years, as well as Salem's Lot. A lot of the time in the community, everyone would always talk about Salem's Lot. Oh, you know, what a great vampire movie it is, or miniseries, whatever you want to say. So when you get people sort of like, when they sort of hope for certain movies to come out, those movies have always popped up in many people's discussions on Livestream. So I think they will sell out pretty sharpish. So if anyone's sitting on the fence, and not seen those movies, I'd say grab a copy. And then maybe probably sell it down the road. I think you get your money back, because I think they will sell out.
Oh, yeah. Easily, because you know what I'm doing right now, don't you?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. I'm thinking, as you said, you know, if I don't like the Hong Kong Rescue one, I can cancel it and I can sell that on. So yeah, there we go. All done.
Great stuff.
There we go, sorted. So
I just think with our video, you can't really sit and wait. I mean, obviously, like, you know, we're given the example, the dollar movies. Outland, I actually couldn't get a UK copy. I had to get it from the US.
Really?
Which was over there, yeah. I couldn't get a copy over there.
Wow.
And obviously, so, you know, you can't sort of hang about and wait, because like physical media, you know, it just, especially these collector's editions, they're going to get snapped up. I mean, this one, I picked up The Great Silence. Sold out within 2 hours on the Vinegar Syndrome online site.
Wow. I must admit, you saying about that, I did see that people are selling it for insane amounts of money on eBay. From what I've read on some of the collectors' Facebook page.
175 pound upwards.
Yeah,
That's
fucking.
just-
They should be stopped from doing that. They really should. But that's another discussion for another time.
Yeah.
But I've actually got the original US Blu-ray of The Great Silence over there, and to my shame, I still haven't seen it yet.
Do yourself a favour. It's one of the
I know.
greatest spaghetti westerns ever made. You know, if you guys, any of you, I'll say for anybody, strongly influenced Tarantino in doing The Hateful Eight. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, I definitely need to watch it. I really, really do. My watch list is literally, it's off the chart. It really is. But yeah, that's it. That's it exactly. That's it exactly. Right. I'll tell you what, before we get back into Les' comments, hang on, where am I? Right, so that's the next comment. Right, before we get into the comments, a prediction from each of you for Arrow Video for either, I don't know, an announcement for April or even further in the year. And you know what? We're going to go. I can't do it to Carlos. I am going to go to Carlos. I'm sorry. I've got to go to Carlos.
Oh, just okay.
Because he's going.
Oh, thinking shit.
No, actually, no. You know what? I can't. Pete, you know what? You first, mate. You first, Carlos. Sorry, Pete. I'll let Carlos have a think because he's.
I can't see you get an Arrow release. Did you say, or what do I expect from Arrow Video?
A prediction of what you think Arrow could release this year.
I'm gonna have to throw a horror title. I'm gonna say. I was going to say Assault on Precinct 13, but I think Second Sight got the rights because they released the Blu-ray a few years back. I'm going to say Big Trouble in Little China. Okay, collector's edition. Because I think each year there's always a couple of John Carpenter movies that they're upgrading on 4K. I expect that one, if not this year, then definitely next year.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's the 40th anniversary of it this year, isn't it? It was 86 that it came out. Was it 86 or 87? I'm certain it was 86.
Oh, it was in the 80s, but
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, it's got to have a 4K set. I mean, there's not many Carpenter movies that haven't had the 4K upgrade, apart from Assault on Precinct 13. I mean, we've had Starman, we've had In the Mouth of Madness.
Yeah, we haven't we? There's also been he's like other ones like The Fog, Escape from New York, They Live, Prince of Darkness.
They've all been done.
Yeah, so I think you know, if Disney have got any sense, they'll go to Arrow, right, because your last release was really good on Blu-ray. Here, do the 4K, unless Disney do it themselves, but then. You won't have the special features that Arrow could put on there. But I suppose we'll just wait and see. What about you, Pete? Your prediction for what Arrow could release this year?
The miniseries with Tim Curry.
That's a good shout.
After Salem's Lot, it's got to happen, surely. I mean, one classic TV miniseries to another, that hasn't had a 4K release. Perfect.
And they just released the It series, haven't they? It Derryfield, haven't they?
Yeah, well, Darren.
Yeah,
I could see that.
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to have to nick your prediction, Carlos. Big Trouble in Little China. I think that would be one of the big ones. And the amount of people that are clambering for a 4K release of that, I've got a feeling that will go like that easily.
Yeah.
Right. So let's go back to the comments before we get to our next label. And we've got my nephew Echo Frog plays. Greet us from downstairs. Yeah, because he's having dinner downstairs. Hello, Alfie.
Cheers for checking in.
Yes, indeed.
Hey.
Cheers, buddy. And we've got the legend that is Stephen Flanagan. Evening, you handsome lot. Have a good one tonight. Thank you very much,
yeah.
mate. Thank you for tuning in. Absolutely great guy. Really had
Absolutely. True
really had a
gent.
blast.
See the guy you
Really
had on the other night, Pete?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, right, yeah.
Yeah, great guy. Really is a great guy. And we got Pugwall 316. Good evening, all. We'll be rewatching after work. Have a good one. Thank you very much, mate. Thanks
cheers.
for another great one. Comments quite a bit on
yeah, he quite does.
on my videos. Really good bloke. And we've got Matthew Lombard saying, good evening, Mike, Pete, and Carlos. Hope the three of you are in good spirits and glad it's the start of the weekend. Looking forward to this stream tonight. Well, thank you very much for tuning in,
Matthew.
mate.
Thanks, mate.
It is from all of us. It's very, very much appreciated. It really, really is. We have got Scott the karaoke critic here saying, hello, guys. Hi. And say, I hope you all have a cracking stream tonight. Have a great one. Well, thank you very much, mate. Get back to watching Amazon Women on the Moon. Mate. Get some film.
I've got to catch up. Yeah. Got to catch up with Scotty.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, definitely. Definitely. He just cracks me up. He does. Really does. We got Jim Tatro. Yeah, Jim Tatro.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Jim's
mate.
movie channel.
That's it, Jim's movie channel. Hello, Mike, Pete, and my brother from another mother, Carlos. Hi, everyone.
Hello, Jim.
Hey, well. Jim.
Thank you very much. He really is, mate. Thank you for tuning in. And the last one for the moment, we've got Scott back saying, I also watched The Last Castle and The Chamber for the first time today, and I thought they were underrated gems. What are your thoughts on these underrated films? Enjoy the night, guys. Right. Well, I've not seen either of them. I know The Last Castle is a prison film and The Chamber is a courtroom drama, isn't it? Yeah, I think. Is that Chris O'Donnell, The Chamber?
I think it is, yeah.
Yeah, and I think the last... Yes, it is. And I think The Last Castle is...
Robert Redford.
Yep. And the one from The Sopranos.
Gandolfini.
That's the one. Yeah. That's the one. Yeah. Have you seen either of them, Pete?
Nope, never seen them before, but I've just checked up on them online and they do look quite good. Is it The Chamber? It's got Gene Hackman in it.
Chamber.
So I do want to watch that one.
Yeah, I need to watch those two as well. Carlos, what about you?
Chamber's actually one. It's actually one Gene Hackman movie I've never seen. I actually did pick it up about 6 months ago in CX. The Last Castle I actually picked it up the end of last year, obviously with the passing of Robert Redford. I'm not the biggest Robert Redford fan, but I did pick that one up for the fact that James Gandolfini is actually in the movie. I started watching it, but I drifted off. It was very hard for me to sort of see James Gandolfini. Completely, obviously, he's like a warden, and it just, I'm so used to seeing him as Tony Soprano in a suit. It just kind of really threw me off. But I've seen bits. Yeah, I mean, I've seen bits of the movie when it came out in the VHS days, but it's just a movie I never got around to completing. But I did pick up the Blu-ray of it, and so I do need to get that one watched.
Yeah, I need to get those watched. I think they might have to be DVD buys, so I can give them a go and see what they're like. Definitely. But no, some good recommendations there, Scott. Honestly, really some good recommendations. So with that in mind, we're going to move on to Kino Lorber, and I do have some screen grabs of some of their upcoming releases. Now, One of the big ones has had an imprint release already in one of their big chunky deluxe box sets, which I do have, and I still need to check it out. And it is the classic war movie directed by one Dickie Lovey Attenborough, and it is a Bridge Too Far.
Too far.
Absolutely fantastic film. And I'm sorry that your picture is covered up, Pete. So I'm going to move you.
Yeah.
Hello. I'm going to move you over to there, mate, so we can see you. And no, Carlos, I'm going to move you across there so we can see you as well. There we go. Yeah, Bridge Too Far, absolutely classic Western. Again, starring Robert Redford as well, and it's just a cast of complete screen legends.
Yeah.
Absolute.
Yeah.
That's a film that, as I say, I've got the imprint release. I'm happy with that. It does need a 4K in this country as well. So knowing, well, whoever will get it over here, I've got a feeling that might be an Arrow release at some point, maybe next year. But I don't know. Pete, A Bridge Too Far. Have you seen it?
I might have done. I honestly can't remember. I don't think I have seen it. No.
Oh,
No.
you're in for a treat, mate.
But looking by the cast on that film,
That's
wow,
amazing
it's
cast.
stacked.
Yeah.
Stacked.
Yeah.
So I'd love
Dirk
to watch
Bogarde.
it. Yeah.
Oh, it's honestly, mate, you'd be in for a treat. Dirk Bogarde, Michael Caine, Sean Connery.
They're all in it.
Yeah, it's. I think isn't. I'm probably getting mixed up with Where Eagles Dare. Hardy Kruger.
Yeah, he's
Is
in
he in
it.
it?
I just see it there on the.
Yeah, Maximilian Schell, Anthony Hopkins. It's, as Carlos said, it's an absolutely. Yeah,
It is a snack
brilliant
cast, so
film.
I wouldn't mind picking that one up. Not
Yeah.
huge in like it's a war film, isn't it?
It is. It's about Operation Market Garden, the failed was it a failed invasion or failed operation or something? But it's about Market Garden and all the things that went wrong. It's really good film. Really, really good film. Film I actually, the first time I saw it was about 10, 15 years ago, and it was on Channel 5, and my dad just turned it over and he went, you need to watch this. So he sat down, watched it, and I was
Channel
like, wow.
5?
Yeah. It was on at 4 o'clock in about 4:25 past 4 in the afternoon. Yeah. And it wasn't cut, it was fully uncut. And it just blew me away.
Wow.
So I was like, I've got to get that.
A Bridge Too Far was always a movie they used to play on ITV on a Sunday afternoon. Many, many times. It was known, most war films, they'd throw on sort of like a late afternoon or sort of mid-afternoon. A bit like The Great Escape. Those movies it's just like prime time that they used to put those movies on.
Yeah.
I mean, I think people will enjoy it. I mean, you got to watch it just for the cast in there. A lot of those actors, they've just got like little cameos, and they sort of go to one actor, then they go to one soldier and sort of one general. It kind of does that. I've got the imprint release, and there's no real reason I need to sort of really get that, whether it's a UK release or the American Kino Lorber release. I'm happy with the imprint.
Yeah, as I say, I'm happy with the imprint release. So I'll just go through some of the comments just to, I'm happy with the imprint release as well. It's just such an amazing box set. I did actually try and do an unboxing of it, but it didn't go all that well, so I ended up scrapping it. But yeah, I was just amazed. I was just amazed with it. It was 2 separate cases, and there was a book in there as well, was there? Yeah. It's probably one of the best sets I've imported. Obviously, bar the Lifefall set and the Never-Ending Story and the Keep and that. But as a small set, it was well worth it because it's just a fantastic film. It's near enough 3 hours or something, isn't it, Carlos?
Yeah, it's about that. Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't feel like it. It doesn't.
No.
It doesn't feel like it. The time just flies by because it's just so good.
The reason I like that imprint release because it was a first time release on 4K, and imprint they do that on some of their releases, whether it's Blu-ray or 4K. some of the movies that they put in their catalogue is like first time released on Blu-ray or 4K. And, you know, that's where people kind of go to those parts of the world and order from the US or Australia as movie fans and collectors. That's why we go out to those regions, especially if you've got a region free player.
Yeah. No, I have to agree with that. I mean, I'm glad I've got the 4K region free player. I really am, because it's still enabled me to get some Shout Factory films that we haven't had over here on 4K. So yeah, it's an absolute godsend to have a region free player. Speaking of war films, we have the next one, which is Uncommon Valor with Gene Hackman, Randall Tex Cobb, Fred Ward, Patrick Swayze as well.
Yeah, good cast.
Yeah, I have never seen it. It's been on my radar for a while, so this is one I'm definitely going to be picking up. Yeah, I've heard that. It's also got Robert Stack and Tim Thomason as well from Zone Troopers and Trancers. But yeah, it's one that's eluded me for a while. So to see that coming out on 4K, I think that's definitely a must buy, because it's from what I read, it's like a precursor to Behind Enemy Lines with Gene Hackman, funnily enough, and Owen Wilson. Yeah. Have you seen it, Pete? Uncommon Valor?
I haven't seen it. I haven't actually heard of it till now, but what a cast. Sounds really interesting. Again, another one I'd be quite
good movie.
Likely to
get.
Yeah, easily. I think that's definitely going to have to be a pre-order, or I might wait until it's out and then see if I can get it cheaper. Definitely.
I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, no worries, mate. No worries. Obviously, you've seen it, Carlos. What do you?
I don't think it's got a UK Blu-ray release. I mean, I've got the American Blu-ray of it. During the VHS days, Uncommon Valor was a pretty popular title because it came around the time. I think it might have, it was a couple of years. I think it was 83. It actually came out before Rambo First Blood 2, Part 2, and Missing in Action. It kind of fits in well with those two movies.
Yeah.
And also, I think Gene Hackman, he'd done another fairly similar Vietnam sort of movie, Bat 21, with him and Danny Glover. Which I think probably came out a couple of years after. That'd be a good one to get a release. But Uncommon Valor, really, really good one. It's just one of them. It's one of the movies that kind of gets forgotten a little bit. It's one that I'm definitely pre-ordering this one for sure.
Yeah, definitely. But I'll tell you what, you saying about Bat 21. I've actually got the VHS of that, and I still haven't seen it.
Yeah, good one.
I really haven't seen it at all.
They would actually make a good sort of double bill on Uncommon Valor and Bat 21. Obviously, you've got Gene Hackman in both of them.
Yeah.
And they just would be perfect. I wouldn't be too surprised if Bat 21 does get a 4K release, depending if Uncommon Valor gets purchased by all the movie fans and collectors out there.
Yeah. I mean, I could even see Kino Lorber releasing it. To be honest, I could see him releasing it. Yeah. I think Bat 21 was 87, 88.
Yeah,
between 87 and 89.
A few years after Uncommon Valor,
Yeah. Right, so the next 4 titles are all in a series. Starring Peter Sellers, and it is Blake Edwards.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The Pink Panther. A Shot in the Dark. Revenge of the Pink Panther, and The Pink Panther Strikes Again. I mean, obviously the pictures are all out of order because, of course, they are. It was just the way that I just downloaded them. Christ on a bike. Obviously, I've not seen the Pink Panther films whatsoever. I do remember the
Really?
Pink Panther.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
I haven't seen them. I haven't seen them.
Oh, they were
I did.
always on UK TV back in the day.
I know.
Always.
I know. I kept missing them. I really did kept missing them. But I used to love the cartoon series from 69, 70. I used to play it on BBC One all the time with the cartoon Inspector Clouseau, and
Yeah.
I used to love it, especially the one where Clouseau's trying to get on the ship, and the captain of the ship is a clam. It's all like full of like sea creatures and that, and every single time he gets spat back in the water and all that, and yeah, absolutely great stuff. But no, I've never seen the films. What about you, Pete? You seen the Pink Panther films?
I've seen the films. I think I've seen most of them, even the awful Steve Martin ones. But yeah, I do like those older ones. They're great, and it's cool to see them getting 4K. So you know, something I wouldn't mind getting them. I mean, it would be nice if they got like a small box set release over here by I don't know, Arrow or someone, and I'd probably would pick them up. But that is really cool that they've come out on 4K. I wouldn't mind getting them, or at least rewatching them.
Yeah. I need to pick up a DVD box set and give them a watch. Definitely. What about you, Carlos? You've got that smile on your face, like
they're comedy classics. That they were always shown on TV. You get like an Easter or Christmas. You'd always have a Bond movie. You'd always have a Pink Panther movie on, a war movie, classic. I've got the DVD UK set. Not all the Pink Panther movies were on that. I think there was one that was missing. Why there's never been a Blu-ray release of any of the movies, it is just a mystery. I know that it got released in the US, so it's one that would be a popular purchase for most fans if they come even on Blu-ray or 4K. I'd rather get them all as a set. I don't mind paying the extra money and just get them all as a set. But like I say, I think there's one movie that's missing from that collection here in the UK in the DVD. You can buy the DVD sets, like a little purple set. I think it's about 5 or 6 movies. That's quite cheap. But they're movies that need to be released on Blu-ray or 4K in this country. Obviously, with Peter Sellers. I used to love the scenes with the housekeeper Kato and Inspector Clouseau. They'd have their little fight scenes where they'd be like hiding behind the curtains. It was absolutely hilarious. Pete knows what I'm on about. I mean, like Peter Sellers was absolutely fantastic. In those movies. So, I mean, maybe Arrow. I can see probably Arrow. You know, they probably would do the best box set of them. But trouble is with Kino, they could be quite expensive to get. So yeah, I think I'm as much as I'd like to see them on 4K. I think I'd rather wait, see them get released in the UK. Personally.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I mean, as I say, I might pick up a cheap DVD box set and give them a watch.
You'll have a lot of fun watching them.
Yeah, I've got a feeling because I do love a good daft comedy. But yeah, releasing them separately, that would be what, say, importing them 30 quid each. That's 120 quid right there.
Yeah,
that's a hell of a lot of money. It really is.
That's why I think a box set is more preferable for those films.
Yeah, I mean, Kino Lorber might surprise us and go, instead of a single release, instead of like individual releases, have a box set. If that's the case,
they will do.
Yeah, easily. So moving on from Peter Sellers, we're going to go to Charlie Bronson himself and The Mechanic. Again, this film I've not actually seen, and
really?
I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued by. I know there are so many huge gaps in my movie watching history. I do tend to go back to the same films over and over again. I suppose for like comfort films or whatever. But yeah, The Mechanic. Now, Pete, from your reaction, I'm guessing you've seen it.
Yeah, I've seen it. I picked up the Blu-ray of it. I can't remember which studio released it over here a couple of years ago when it came out, and I had a blast with it. really cool little Bronson film. And yeah, I'd definitely be up for picking up a 4K of that one. I do like that film a lot. It's a great film. And I don't think that film actually had any special features on it, this UK release. So if this one's got like some bonus features, then yeah, day one.
Awesome. Well, you know what? I'm going to have a look at that now. Carlos, what about yourself? The Mechanic.
Oh, I haven't pre-ordered it, but it's one I definitely will pre-order for sure. Yeah, and like I say, if anyone likes Charles Bronson or any sort of tough guy 70s movie, The Mechanic, it's top 5 Charles Bronson for me. I've seen the Jason Statham one.
Not great.
I mean, yeah, I mean, how can I put The Mechanic kind of a little bit like, if you've not seen it, the Stallone movie that he did with Antonio Banderas, Assassins, it's pretty similar to that, without giving too much away or the ending.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, you watch the first 15 minutes, there's no talking in the movie. But yeah, great Charles Bronson movie. If you don't fancy getting the 4K, like Pete said, you can probably get the UK Blu-ray for about £10-12. Pretty affordable. It hasn't got many features. I think it might have been Studio Canal. Might have released it, but it's a bare minimum release. So yeah, I mean, I do have the American Blu-ray from Twilight Time, which Twilight Time really expensive. And they had some features on that. But yeah, I mean, Kino are doing a lot of Charles Bronson movies. Obviously, they got 10 to Midnight supposedly coming out. They've had Death Wish 3 before the end of last year. They just keep pumping out the Bronson movies on 4K.
Yeah. It's great to see. I mean, especially 10 to Midnight, because apart from one scene with really, really, really bad acting, really, really bad acting, which makes it comical, I love 10 to Midnight. So as soon as that comes out, or even if I can pre-order it cheap, I'm going to upgrade my 88 Films Blu-ray, because that's definitely a film that's I think that's going to benefit from a 4K upgrade. It really is. It's just a great film, especially with his line when he's interviewing. Is his name Gene Davis? I can't remember his name in the film. He's got that thing. He pulls out a joint. He goes, "You know what this is? It's for jacking off." Oh, absolutely brilliant film. Really is. I've managed to get the special features for The Mechanic up. You've got a new audio commentary by film historian Steve Mitchell and Troy Howarth. You've got audio commentary from film historian Paul Talbot, author of the Bronson's Loose Books, and an audio commentary. Yep, I've not read them. I need to try and read them at some point. Oh, excellent. It says here there's a commentary by cinematographer Richard H. Klein, moderated by film historian Nick Redman, and that's on the 4K. The Blu-ray has got the same commentaries, but it's also got an interview with screenwriter Louis John Carlino and the theatrical trailer, and that's it. So some commentaries, an interview, and a trailer.
Yeah, the Brian Talbot bit's the best bit, because he does know his stuff on Bronson, and he's written a couple of books. So yeah, I mean, you're never going to get a lot of stuff on Bronson movies. I mean, obviously he's passed away, and so was his wife as well. So that's just you kind of expect that.
Yeah, exactly. But I think that's another one that I'm going to have to try and watch at some point. I really am. Now, moving on to a couple of more Kino titles. One of them, Dante's Peak, which came out, I think it's either last week or it's coming out Monday. I got my copy through yesterday from Amazon. And I was just saying to you, Carlos, before we came on now, great transfer, absolutely great transfer. Some good special features on there as well. I love the film. Absolutely love the film. So it was an instant day one pre-order for me. Have you seen it, Pete? Dante's Peak, Pierce Brosnan, Linda Hamilton.
I haven't actually with Piers or Linda Hamilton. I do want to watch it. I know a lot of people do say it's really good. What was it, like a late 90s film?
96.
Wow, yeah, I was born.
Yeah, yeah. And you know what? The special effects, even on 4K, they still hold up. They really, really do. Even the not the match shots, but like the green screen where you've got like the volcano in the background, they still look really, really good. So if you get a chance to watch it, even if you just pick up a DVD just to give it a try before splashing out on the 4K, do it. It's just a great film. Really, really is a great film.
It's one that I would like to give a watch because I think I will enjoy it a lot. If I find a cheap copy of it around on either DVD or Blu-ray, I certainly will pick it up.
Yeah.
Two great leads as well.
Yeah.
You've also got Charles Hallahan from The Thing in there as well as his boss. I'm trying to think who else is in there. Oh yeah, you got Peter James from some of the John Carpenter films. He's in there as well. I think he's only got like I think he's only in for like a few minutes, but he's in there. Yeah, it's a great film. Great special effects, some great action in it as well. Really is well worth watching. Well worth watching. What about yourself, Carlos? Dante's Peak.
It's one that I've only watched the once, and so because it didn't grab me, I probably wouldn't pick it up, especially because I've never owned a DVD or Blu-ray. So I'd probably give that one a pass, even though it's got two good casts, two main leads, I should say.
Yeah. No, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I mean, I'd say cheap DVD, give it another watch.
Yeah.
You know, but that's just me because I love the film.
Absolutely.
But
the thing is, there's just so much coming out. We can't grab everything.
I know.
That's the beauty of physical media. I mean, these editions are coming out left, right, and centre. Sometimes when we've got a kind of track that we're going to get these titles. I'm going to get these titles, and something comes out. We're going, grab that one. And you forget that one. It's just impossible.
Yeah.
It's getting really difficult to keep up with all these collector's editions.
Yeah.
Not just in the UK, but if you get your title from Australia, you get the odd few in America, and then you miss out on the slipcover edition, or you miss out the collector's edition, then you've got to go on eBay and start looking. It's getting tougher. As much as we love all these collector's editions coming out, it is tougher to stay on top.
There's so much coming out. Like every week is like, could I have that? Especially like how it was like before Christmas. It was like multiple each week, and like after Christmas, like January, February. Whilst there's still bits coming out, you're catching up with what you missed out at Christmas.
I am.
Even I am as well.
I'm not going to say something here because it's quite a sore subject when this happens, because every year when we celebrate media in movies, and a lot of people do their top 10s. I mean, Pete done a fantastic top 10 video, all the top editions. I didn't get mine out there. I mean, it's too far gone now, but it's been another great year for physical media. And these idiots out there that say that physical media are dying, you never see them at the end of. You never see these guys at the end of the year, because everybody is like welcoming and doing their videos, and the American guys, the UK guys are talking about physical media, doing their top 10, saying how great it's been with these collector's editions. You never see them at the end of the year or at the start of the year, but they preach that misery normally 3 or 4 months in the summertime, and it's really getting fucking embarrassing that these guys, UK guys or guys worldwide, they're physical media collectors themselves, and they're preaching this shit, saying that physical media is dying. And it's like, we all know it's clickbait sort of nonsense. just to sort of like
Yep.
scratch around for views. But I don't, for me, as a movie fan and a collector, guys out there in the community who got movie content, they shouldn't be sort of hating on it. They should be embracing on it. And that's what really, really annoys me, that people, they jump on something, oh, physical media's dying, it's in decline, and this and that, and they're pissing and moaning about it. And it's like, why spread all this negative shit? I mean, yeah, it's going to be a slight decline, but it's going to be like vinyl. Vinyl got their collector's editions. Vinyl never really went away.
No, it didn't.
And that, I'm going on a bit of a rant here, but I mean, it just really annoys me that it's embarrassing that you've got guys out there with these channels and they're collectors themselves, and they put this shit on there, and they should be supporting it, not putting all this rubbish. I mean, us guys, we love physical media. I'd be very surprised if Pete or you or even myself do these monthly updates, what we purchase. If we was to put something out there, if you hang on a minute, you're buying all these titles, collector's editions, and now you're sort of preaching hate that it's all going downhill and it's the end of physical media. I mean, get a grip. Come on.
Yeah.
Enough's enough. Enough's enough. I mean, like, it's embarrassing that some of these guys actually got channels and they're actually purchasing collector's editions and stuff, and they preach that shit.
Yeah,
it's just nonsense. It's absolute nonsense.
Yeah,
it is. It's stupid. It's so
rant over.
Yeah, no, you know what? I said to someone, I think it was yesterday, if you want to rant, you go ahead and rant.
Pete, yeah, I mean, look what Pete said. I mean, like, it's January, and we're getting titles from February, March, all piling up. What's coming out?
Yeah,
the rumors that are coming out, and these idiots out there still saying that physical media is dying.
That's bollocks. It's bollocks.
Shops are going, but we're still able to get the stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, if physical media sort of finished today, I'm happy, because no matter what format, DVD, Blu-ray, 4K, I can get any movie. I've got all the movies in my collection, some format or another.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I have to agree with that. As soon as I see a video where it's like, physical media, is it dying? I just look at it and go, I'll give you your answer. No, it isn't. Fucking stop it.
It's just to get the clicks. It's really pathetic. And they'll, as you say, Carlos, they'll say about it, and then next minute, oh look, I got this nice special edition. Yeah. Well, then you're proving yourself wrong. And if physical media was dying, as what they said, all these niche films wouldn't be getting 4K releases selling out.
No, of course not. Of course not. They're just making themselves to be wee willy wankers.
And they end up taking those videos down from their channel.
Yeah. Yeah, you can imagine the amount of backlash they would have in the comments of people turning around saying, fuck off. If physical media...
Embrace it. Don't hate
it.
Exactly.
I mean, we've never had it so good. I mean, in the VHS days, there was films coming out every so often on tape, even straight to video ones. But even now, not including straight to DVD or straight to Blu-ray, you've got, as you said, Carlos, you've got so many films coming out. We're spoiled for choice.
We can't keep up.
No, I mean, I must admit, I'm glad of that, because it basically shows that there is a market there for physical media. There are people out there who turn around and say, I don't want that film, but I'll have that one. I don't want that one. I'll take that one instead. It's fantastic. I mean, even my oldest nephew, he has really started to get into physical media. He's bought Curse of Frankenstein. He's bought Return of the Living Dead, the Arrow Deluxe Edition. I think he's bought Zombie Flesh Eaters. He's buying these collector sets as well, and it's great to see the next generation are embracing physical media as well, a bit like people have embraced vinyl again. And if they were to bring back VHS or even audio cassettes have in some way come back. They're embracing them, because they're like, wow, you actually watched films on this. That's in some places they're actually going, that's fantastic. You know, so to all the people, just quickly, to all the people who want to say physical media is dying, get the fuck out of here with it.
I'm going to say one thing.
Just,
whenever I go into a local CX store or a H&B store,
yeah,
it's not as if it's like a ghost town. I'm always seeing people in a CX store, in a H&B store,
yeah,
and that's what counts. And I'm not really bothered if Tesco's or Morrison's or Sainsbury's don't sell DVDs and Blu-rays, because how many people would have really bought DVDs and Blu-rays and 4Ks from there? You'd always go to H&B, really.
yeah,
You know,
yeah,
a physical media store, because
yeah,
or a CX store if you want to get it second hand. I mean, if a new movie had come out, like a Bond movie, Blu-ray or 4K back in the day, you'd probably get one there. That's just on the off chance.
yeah.
And you know, I mean, I've been to H&B with you guys, and we went to CX on the last meetup. It's not as if, you know, there were like more chairs than people in there. It was full.
Yeah.
Physical media.
Yeah.
And also CX, they get a lot of turnover, loads of new stock every week, don't they? I know, like the local CXs around here. One week they won't have many 4Ks, but yesterday I went in, loads of new ones. So, so there is market out there, and people are going in. They're never not empty.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, if people can't afford to pick up a film on, like, let's just say The Wizard of Oz, they can't afford to get it brand new, so they'll wait until it goes into CEX, pick it up there, and take it home. Yeah, I have as well. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I mean. All this claptrap about physical media's dying. Just you might as, if people are gonna do videos like that, they might as well just pack in fucking YouTube and I don't know, go and scratch their arse or something, because it's just a load of crap.
Sick to death of hearing that shit. You ain't got many videos out there at the moment, because obviously we've been celebrating a good year, but give it another 3 or 4 months, they'll be out there.
Oh yeah, easily. So before we go back to the comments,
sorry, I was a complete bloody rant there.
No, that's as I said,
that wasn't planned.
Fine. No, that's all right.
It needs to be said though. It's very true.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
It does. As I say, I said to someone yesterday, it's better to rant and get it off your chest than let it stay in here and fester. It's best to just get it out in the open. And something like that, it's you can bet your bollocks to a barn dance. There's a load of people out there who collect physical media who feel exactly the same way. So, and you can bet that if they were to watch this, they'd look and go, he's fucking spot on, you know? So, you know? So,
but what makes it worse? I'm going to end it. What makes it worse? some of these people are spreading this shit. Collectors themselves, and it's kind of like, well, if you don't like collecting movies, just cancel your channel, fuck off, and do us all a favor. Yeah,
and sell your collection, go to streaming, and you know,
unfortunately, controversy gets clicks, and that's what they want.
Yeah, that's it.
That's all what it is.
Yeah. Well, some people thrive on it. But anyway, prediction for Kino Lorber. It's probably going to be a hard one.
Media is not dying.
I think we can all agree on that one. No, prediction for Kino Lorber. It's going to be hard, obviously, because it's a US label, and we don't really know the kind of patterns that they release films. But a film that you would like to see Kino Lorber release, Pete, what do you think?
I'm going to say Murphy's Law, another Bronson film. I'd love to see that release. I really do like that film. It's a lot of fun.
Pete actually beat me to it, because a lot of the Bronson titles are getting 4K releases. So yeah, just keep uploading the Bronson catalogue, because It's obviously selling. They're selling well because they keep pumping them out.
Yeah. You know what?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna have to go with
I'll give
Murphy's
you.
Law
I'll
as
give you an
well.
example. 10 to Midnight was actually a Scream Factory release in the US.
Yes, it
And
was, wasn't it?
Kino Lorber have now jumped on it.
Because didn't Twilight Time release 10 to Midnight at one point?
No, it was always it's 88 Films and Scream Factory.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Yes, they did. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Murphy's Law as well. Again, a film I watched first of all, hated it. Second time I watched it, I adored it. Again, it probably caught me on a bad day. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go Murphy's Law as well. And Carlos?
I'll say Bronson and Lee Marvin in Death Hunt.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's another film I haven't seen. So that's a good shout. That's a good shout. Any film with those two in, that's got to be a winner. Yeah.
They did release
Definitely.
it on Blu-ray with a slipcover. They did have a standard release, so I could see that one happening.
Yeah, because that's was it Peter Hunt directed it?
That's right.
Yeah, Peter Hunt. Yeah, that'd be interesting to see actually. So just heading back to the comments because there is quite a few, so we'll try and get through as many as we can before we go to the next topic. We got Jim Tatro saying Westworld is the original Terminator in the original Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
It is indeed. It is indeed.
That's a great way to sell it.
Yeah,
it is. It really, really is. It's just a fantastic film. Really is. The first time I see that was on TCM back in the mid-90s.
Yeah, they would have had it on there.
Yeah, because that's the first place that I saw Outland and Logan's Run as well. Recorded all three for TCM, and I wore out the VHS. Fantastic film. Absolutely fantastic films, all three of them. He also says, yep, credited as having the first use of CGI. And he also said, yeah, Richard Benjamin. He also says, Helen, I think it's supposed to be Mirren, unless that's her cousin. It's unbelievably beautiful in Excalibur. Nicole Williamson is awesome as Merlin.
Ooh.
So, I haven't seen it. Like I said, I can't even remember the cast. It's been that long ago since I watched it.
Yeah, I know. Hang on, no, I'm getting that mixed up with Hawk the Slayer. I was going to say John Terry, but no, he was in Hawk the Slayer with Bernard Bresslaw.
Chelsea player, isn't he?
That's what I was thinking.
Yes, the famous wife shagger.
Yeah, that indeed.
Menagel says hello to you, good sir. Thank you very much for tuning in. Jim also says, let me in, Mark. I'm your friend. Let me in. That traumatized me as a 12-year-old with Salem's Lot. Yeah, when it originally had in 79. Yes, I remember that scene where he's knocking on the window. Let me in. Yes, that's it. Yeah, that was creepy as hell the first time I saw that. I thought, there's something wrong with that kid. And then what happened? I was like, yeah, there's definitely something wrong with him. Give him a garlic pizza. Menagel says, it's fantastic to see you guys back on the stream. And Mike, you're alongside Pete and Carlos. Thank you very much, mate, for the kind words. It's really, really much appreciated. Hang on a minute. Pete's face is obscured, so I'll tell you what, we'll stick him there for the moment. And then as soon as we get the thing back up, I'll move him back across. Yeah, it is great to have these two guys on the stream. It really is, absolutely fantastic guys. And as I say, I'm proud to call them friends. I really am. And it's great to see you again on the Imagul. It really, really is. Jeff says he's getting Salem's Lot for sure. Definitely, that is going to be one to pick up. And Nigel also says you're all amazing and are changing lives with the positive difference you're making. Well, it's nice of you to say so, mate. It really is.
A lovely thing to say.
It is. It really is a nice thing to say.
Top comment.
That is. That really, really is. Jim says, look at me, teacher. Look at me. Jim also says, One Battle After Another just came out on Blu-ray and 4K here in the States on Tuesday. There is
What a
nothing
movie.
on it as far as extra features go, not even a
Wow.
Oh,
trailer.
wow.
Wow. I would have
That's
never
just been
expected that.
that's just been nominated for 13 Oscars. You'd think.
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah. And it's a Paul Thomas Anderson film, so you would have thought that it would have been loaded
Yeah.
with special features. But that's a film that Jen actually watched it's either yesterday or the day before. She really, really enjoyed it.
I
Yeah,
enjoyed it. Yeah.
it's not one I've seen, but I'm semi on the fence
Yeah,
Oh,
I
about
haven't
it.
seen it. The trailer put me off at the cinema. It didn't look great, I must
it
admit.
didn't. I mean, I watched it. I used my nephew's cinema sort of subscription, and I said, "Well, you know, the cast looks really, really good." But I'm not the biggest Leonardo DiCaprio fan. But by God, when DiCaprio plays paranoid DiCaprio, he's absolutely hilarious. You know, like the character like he played in The Wolf of Wall Street.
Mm.
Oh, I was absolutely wetting myself with laughter because he's a bit drug fueled in this one, and he's really paranoid. He's
Yeah.
absolutely funny, and I hope Sean Penn gets the Oscar for the best supporting actor because he was fantastic in the movie. Yeah, really. Yeah, there's a couple of hilarious moments with him in the movie, and obviously Benicio del Toro again. He was fantastic as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, he's great no matter what he's in, old Benicio. He really is. I'll tell you what, saying about Sean Penn, that's a film I would love to see get a 4K release, The Gunman.
Yeah,
I
he's a great
did
actor.
have,
He really is.
yeah, he is. He is. And the way he just cuts through him in that film, absolutely great film. I haven't seen it for ages, and I actually sold my Blu-ray and I wish I never. But if that gets a 4K release, I'll be picking that up. It's a fantastic film. It really is. My other nephew, my eldest nephew, Daniel, is here. You all right, mate? He actually says, have you seen the Bela Lugosi Dracula Legacy 4K collection? I have indeed, and I have it pre-ordered. 60 quid for 6 films. Cheap at half the price. Works out at 10 a film.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's actually quite a bargain. That really is a bargain. Have you seen any of the Bela Lugosi Dracula films, Pete?
Yeah, I've seen a few of them. I've seen the original one. I've seen both the cuts of it, and I think I've seen like one of the comedy ones that they did. Yeah, I see the box set be announced. I was like quite surprised at the price, considering that Universal monster sets have been released separately at like 60 quid for 4 films. So for 6 films there in a nice little box set, that's not bad. That's pretty good.
That is really cheap. I mean, I think the only
That's a
film
good deal.
That really is. I mean, I must admit, I think the only film I've really seen is Abbott and Costello Meet Frankenstein. I think you've got the Wolfman, you've got Frankenstein, you've got Dracula all in the same film, and it's just the bit at the beginning where he, I think Luke Costello, he's going, both of them. Hold the line, please. Puts the phone down. Thank you. It's just absolutely hilarious. But I do need to check out the other ones. I really do. I just love Abbott and Costello all round. Carlos, I know you
I'll be honest.
big on them.
Out of the Universal, I mean, it's a good deal. Like Pete says, it's a cracking deal, and I can see a lot of people jumping on that release. It probably will sell out. I was more of a Frankenstein and Wolfman fan. If they'd had a Frankenstein set or a Wolfman set, I probably would have grabbed them first. Believe it or not, I wasn't a huge fan of the Dracula movies on Universal. You know, the Dracula movies that came out later, I kind of prefer those. That's just that's just on my taste.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's definitely one that I've pre-ordered because I definitely want to try and get more into like the classic Dracula movies. And as you both said, for 60 quid for 6 films,
I think what's probably just slightly turning me off is the Abbott and Costello movies, because some of them were funny, but
Yeah,
as they went on in their career, they got kind of more and more annoying.
yeah,
Especially the short, dumpy one. He started to really get quite annoying.
yeah. Yeah, no, I can understand that. I mean, I was raised in Abbott and Costello, so I'll always love watching it, especially their "Who's on First" gag. I think that's one of their best gags. But
See,
yeah, I think.
I was always Laurel and Hardy. You see.
Oh no, I do love Laurel and Hardy, but I think for me it's level pegging for both. For both, I think they're both great in their own kind of way. Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I think
It's
I just love both. But yeah, but yeah, I've got a feeling that because it's Universal that's releasing it themselves, isn't it?
Yeah.
I've got a feeling they'll do, if this one sells well, they'll do Frankenstein, Wolfman, maybe the Mummy next. I reckon.
They did them for Blu-ray, didn't they? Like the Frankenstein,
Yeah.
the Mummy, and the
Yeah.
Wolfman.
I could
The
see
only
that.
problem is the films are going to overlap in the collections. That's the only thing, like they did on Blu-ray.
Yeah, unless what they do is they see what they should have done was not have Abbott and Costello meet Frankenstein on there, and maybe, well, mind you, though, saying that it's a few of the movie monsters in there, so I suppose having that film on all three sets, but I don't know. I don't know. So just a few more comments before we get to the next topic. We've got Steve Matchin here saying, "Hi, new to this live stream. Hello, Scott the movie critic. Are you okay? And Playtendo Guy." Well, thank you very much, Steve, for tuning in, mate. It is much appreciated. Minarjul, he says, "Oh my god, the Masters of the Universe trailer! I can't wait for it. Who has seen it? Are we excited?" Well, we'll touch on this quickly. Masters of the Universe. I did see the trailer. I see the teaser trailer, and I must admit, I'm quite excited about it. I really am. I haven't watched the standard trailer because it's got that fucking awful trailer starts now. The trailer's already playing technically. We don't need to be told that it's starting. That fucking grinds my gears. I hate it. As soon as that comes up, I turn the trailer off. It's like, fuck off. I don't need it. Pete, have you seen the trailer for Masters? If so, what do you think?
When they announced they were doing this, I thought, what a stupid idea. The trailer doesn't look bad. It looks pretty good. I'm surprised. I mean, I think it's going to be more Guardians of the Galaxy than probably He-Man, but it does look not bad. It looks way better than what I expected. And like Skeletor looks great in the trailer.
Yeah, it does, doesn't he? He really, really does. I mean, I'm a fan of the original movie with Dolph Lundgren. I love it because it's cheesy, but it's a canon film as well, and I've a soft spot for canon films, and I loved it as a kid. I've got the original VHS still, so I'm always going to have a soft spot for it. Carlos, have you seen the trailer?
I'll have a look at it now. I'll have a look at it now that you guys have got me curious about it. I didn't know there was a trailer of it, so I'll definitely have a look at that.
Yeah, it's a good trailer. It really is a good trailer. It's worth. It even says it just looks like something that will be a fun popcorn flick at the cinema. Yeah, definitely. And Jim says, "Come on, Carlos, give me some sugar, baby."
Jim loves it when I let loose a little bit.
And he says, I'm going to go back to the comment before this. I chased Carlos away with that comment. Hey, as I said before, sometimes it's better to have a rant, get it all out your system. So, not a problem, mate. And Steve Matchin said, "Have Evil Dead Rise on DVD and still have the first on VHS cassette I bought and saw back in the 80s. Wow, with that original artwork." I must admit, I do love that artwork. Yeah, it really, really is. Right, so the next topic, I can't remember what I put next. So I've got the let's have a look. So right, we'll do Criterion because that's a short one. The only ones I've got down here: Deliverance, Life of Brian, John Singleton's Hood trilogy, and Point Blank. Now, we'll touch upon Point Blank first of all, and I'm going to put this out there straight away. I haven't seen it, so I don't want anything thrown at the screen. I haven't seen it. I do want to see it because isn't it a bit like Payback with Mel Gibson, or Payback is like a slight remake of it in some respects? Is that correct, or?
It's a crime revenge thriller. It's one of Lee Marvin's best roles from the 60s. If you like Lee Marvin, him playing the tough guy, it's an essential Lee Marvin movie for sure. I'm surprised Criterion, because for me, the Criterion Collection, I think a lot of people will tend to say it's a bit of an artsy fartsy sort of label. I haven't got many releases from them, but Point Blank on the Criterion Collection, definitely grab that. Deliverance is an essential classic. I'm surprised it took so long for that to get a 4K release. That's in my top 100 greatest movies. John Boorman's Deliverance. It's a fantastic movie.
Yeah, I must admit, I've only just picked up the DVD of that recently, and I've still to watch it. I've never seen it.
Wow.
So, but hey, DVD for 25p, and it's a deluxe edition with a 4-part documentary. I'll have some of that. Yeah.
Have you seen Deliverance, Pete?
I haven't seen Deliverance. I do have the Blu-ray. I picked it up from Amazon for about £3 last year, so I do want to watch it.
All I'm going to say is about the Deliverance. There's one scene in that movie when I watched it with my dad. I was about probably 15 or 16. No, it's probably about maybe 13 or 14, and I was like, "Where are we going here?" And it had a certain shock value to the movie that you never forget that scene, because it shocked me. I mean, my dad was laughing at the scene because he knew what was coming up, but like when you're sort of like at that sort of discovery, early teenage years, I was like, "Where are we going with this?" Oh, that's sort of like that. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, yeah. I've heard about the scene so much, and I'm gearing myself up for it. I think that's probably. I do want to see the film, but I think it's that scene that's kind of. I'm just gearing myself up for it.
Yeah, it's a great movie. It's a great movie. Fantastic cast.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Ronnie Cox. I was just about to say Burt Bacharach. It's Burt Reynolds.
Yeah, but
I was going to say, see Burt Bacharach going down the river on a kayak. Yeah, Ned Beatty and John Voight. Great cast, absolutely great cast. And then you got Life of Brian as well. Probably one of the most essential comedy films of all time. I'm surprised has been announced by Criterion.
Yeah,
I would have thought that someone else would have picked that up, but I mean,
do you guys sort of think Criterion are kind of maybe turning a different angle, like you say when Arrow Video first came out, that was really a label for cult movies, and obviously they started putting the odd sort of blockbuster here and there. Now I'm sort of maybe thinking the Criterion Collection, maybe they're going to put, I mean, Barbarian going to get released. There's rumours that the Barbarian's going to get released, which you didn't really think. When I heard about it, I thought, no, someone's that's a wind up, it's a joke, but Barbarian's supposed to be possibly getting a Criterion 4K release.
Wow.
Yeah. So I think that maybe Criterion are slightly going to kind of have their, I mean, they've been doing physical media for years and years and years, and like now maybe they sort of think, well, let's just go at it from a different angle with other films thrown in there.
Yeah. Because I mean, sorry, go on. Go on, Pete.
Oh, sorry. Like normally
No,
with
go on, go on.
Criterion, normally with Criterion, when they announce the films, I'm like, oh, I wonder what they've announced this month. Oh, nothing. But like all those three films mentioned, Monty Python and God dear me, Point Blank, should I say?
Point blank.
Yeah, and yeah, I'd like to get them. I'd like to get them all. They just seemed like perfect films to get, but very strange for Criterion to release. But as you said, Carlos, I think with them releasing them like that, I think that's a sort of gateway to people to try Criterion. Oh, I'll pick up this one, and oh, that's not a bad release. Let's see what else they do here. So testing the waters with new customers, I think that is.
It's all right. I just looked at my phone to see what the other release was, and Nigel's just sent me a photo. He sent me a photo 29 minutes ago.
Yeah, he sent me a photo about half an hour ago. 2 of them. Dear me.
Yeah, I've just seen one of them. The other one's on Messenger. Fuck me sideways, you absolute bastard.
Well, all I'll say is one of them. If he sent you one of them, I'm like, how the hell do you find a pair of boxer shorts for that?
Exactly.
Well, he sent a prank text, has he?
Yeah, he has.
Oh,
he has. You absolute bastard.
Yeah.
But
I know sometimes if he sends like a little voicemail and it's like 5 or 10 seconds, you know what's coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. In this case, you know what's low hanging fruit. Yeah, the other one was John Singleton's Hood.
Oh boy.
Trilogy. Yeah. So I mean that's not a title that's going to appeal to me, but I know there's other people out there who think, yes, I'm going to pick that up. What do you think, Pete?
That one's probably not for me. I've not really heard much about those films, but it's fair play. At least again with Criterion, a bit of everything.
Yeah,
the whole artsy-fartsy stuff definitely have their customers, but I think like with a more sort of casual view and stuff that more people have seen, I think it's great putting it on that label. At least it's a gateway for people to watch. Like last year, they put Anora on Criterion. All right, it may not be a huge big title, but it did win like the best film Oscar, so more people will buy that too, and then explore the catalog.
Yeah, agreed. What do you think, Carlos?
I love Boys in the Hood. I am surprised Criterion are going to kind of release some urban, street-orientated movies. I've got Boys in the Hood. It's the best one out of the three. Poetic Justice. No, it wouldn't really. It wouldn't sort of pull me in to get that set. But really surprised that those movies are getting released on the Criterion Collection.
Yeah, I am as well. I think out of them all, if I do end up liking Deliverance, I might end up getting it sometime down the line. Life of Brian, I'm okay with the Blu-ray for now because I've got the original Sony Blu-ray, the Immaculate edition. So I'm happy with that for now. I think it would have to take something special for me to pick up the 4K of that. Point Blank, I will end up picking up because I like a good crime film. You know, and I like Lee Marvin. Lee Marvin's one of those actors that's, again, if he's in a film, you know it's going to be a good film. You know, I mean, The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance, it's a great film.
Yeah.
You know, three classic actors, John Wayne, James Stewart, Lee Marvin. You know, that's, for me, that's a recipe for a hit. It really is.
Lee Marvin in The Doubtful Force with Chuck Norris. Love it.
Oh, fucking hell, yeah, definitely. He was that was his last film role, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Doubtful Force before he passed away. About 2-3 years later. He was great in it. Even though he didn't he did get to shoot a gun, didn't he? But it was only just like a couple of bullets here and there. But you know, he was great in it. You know, loved him in it. But yeah,
Point
definitely.
Point Blank is definitely peak Lee Marvin, essential Lee Marvin.
Yeah,
he's fantastic in it. I think if you're going to watch a Lee Marvin movie, Fantastic performance in The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance, but point blank, he's like the main lead in that. Obviously, The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance. You got James Stewart and Henry Fonda in there, John Wayne, I should say. But yeah, it's peak. If you want to see Lee Marvin at his peak, point blank, essential, highly recommended. It's got that late 1960s feel to it. It's
got a lot of style to it, and he's one cool customer in that film. I've got the premium collection of it. Great time.
Oh yeah. I mean, I was going to say it sounds a bit like Get Carter with that early 70s gritty London, or no, sorry, Newcastle. It's Newcastle, isn't it? Where it's
Newcastle.
Filmed? With that look as well, and that's.
I think you'll enjoy it, Mike.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to pick that one up for certain. So we're going to go on to the prediction for Criterion. Now, I've got a feeling this is going to be quite a hard one because they come out of left field with their releases. I mean, as you've said, releasing films like Life of Brian, Point Blank, trying to get into like more films like that instead of the hoity-toity nose in the air artsy-fartsy films. Although I must admit, it's a mad world. Took me by surprise when they released that a few years ago on Blu-ray. Your prediction for Criterion, what they could announce this year, Pete?
Oh, bugger me. Yeah, this is a really hard one because you don't really know what they're going to release. I mean, if you say like, an independent British or American art house film, maybe, but something out of left field, you know what? It's never going to happen. But one of the original Muppets films on 4K, the Muppet Caper.
Wow,
brilliant! I like it. You know what? I would love to see your face if they turn around and say, "Coming soon on 4K, the Muppet movie from Criterion." Oh, that'd be hilarious. That really would. What about yourself, Carlos? Prediction for Criterion?
I'm going to say a James Cagney movie because I'm surprised it's not got more of a kind of collector's edition. I'm going to say because they did release the Roaring Twenties.
Yes,
James Cagney. Yeah. I'm going to say White Heat because that's his most famous one. People might say Public Enemy, but for me, White Heat all day. I'd love to see that get a 4K release.
Yeah, definitely. You know what? Sticking with James Cagney, I'd say Angels with Dirty Faces.
I think that's already on the Warner Archive on the Blu-ray. But yeah, I love that movie as well.
Yeah, it's a great film. Really is a great film, and I think that on 4K with how it's shot, I think that would look amazing. I mean, the Blu-ray looks great, but the 4K I think would look phenomenal.
There's
absolutely phenomenal.
One film I think they might do because our Criterion something to do with Sony. Or, I don't know. I always thought they were.
I don't know.
But
with Criterion, you don't know what they're really.
But I did just think like this is I'm sure it's a Sony film and it's never been released yet on 4K. Obviously, the leading actor, but American Beauty that'd be good for 4K Criterion.
Didn't that get released on Blu-ray?
I don't think it's had a 4K release.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I've just got it up. Yeah. American Beauty. Yeah, that could put. Yeah, that could be
that sort of movie. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good shout. I've just found it on the Wikipedia. It's a sister company of art house film distributor Janus Films.
What?
So yeah. Bloody hell. They produced and distributed more than 1,200 special editions of its films in VHS, Betamax. I didn't know that. Laserdisc, DVD, Blu-ray, and 4K. Wow. I had no idea they did Betamax. Well, you learn something new every day.
But the one thing I do like about about Criterion is the Criterion closet where they get a celebrity in and they'll pick some films out that they like and talk about it. That's the best part of Criterion.
Yeah, that's good. That's really cool when you see that.
Yeah, that really is. So we've done our predictions for Criterion. So I'll tell you what, we'll go back to the comments because we've got quite a lot still. We have got, where the bloody hell was I? Oh, I hate that when I go off of that and have to go back on. We've got Jeff saying the old internet issues for Carlos are back. Yeah, he's got his bag of 50p's right off out of view of the camera. We've got Matthew Lombard saying Excalibur was filmed in Ireland in 1980 around Wicklow Mountains, Ardmore Studios, Bray Wicklow outside Dublin, Tipperary, Kerry, Powers Court Estate, Wicklow. Oh, interesting.
That's cool.
Interesting. That's like the Keep was filmed in a quarry in Wales.
Yeah.
Which is, which it has actually done to quite good effect, I must admit. We've got Keith here saying, hello, Mike, Carlos, and Pete. Hope all is well. Have a great
Keith.
stream tonight.
Hey, Keith.
Hi, Keith. Thank you very much, mate, for dropping in. It is really, really appreciated. Really is, mate. Jim says, crazy Gary Busey. Sorry, you mentioned Under Siege and I was triggered.
He always says that.
And Jeff says, Erica Eleniak in 4K. Hell yeah. And we know what scene he's talking about. Get your mind out of the gutter, you dirty, horny little beast. We've got Matthew saying, John Borman turned 92 years old this week. Wow, 92. I'm looking forward to his first film, Point Blank, coming to 4K from America. Yeah, we just said about that. I'm actually quite looking forward to picking that up. Again, I might have to get the DVD first because I know that Criterion are getting expensive.
Yeah, that's another thing with them.
Yeah,
it really is. When their films go into a sale, you have to pick them up because you don't know when they're going to get into a sale ever again, and that's one of the worst things with them. Alan says, I went on a school trip to the film set of Excalibur way back when. Nice day out. Excellent.
That's cool.
That'd be pretty cool to see that, actually, I must admit. Steve says, I saw Under Siege in the cinema. That would have been an excellent experience seeing Erica Eleniak on the screen like that. Yeah.
Could you imagine all the lads standing up out of their seats?
Well, you probably see all their popcorn buckets rising like it's a magic trick. Hey, look, Mark, no hands. Steve says Gary Busey was great.
Yeah, and Tommy Lee Jones in it.
Oh, from what I've seen of the clips, Tommy Lee Jones as an unhinged bad guy is always worth a draw, especially in Blown Away, with his dodgy Irish accent, I might add. Collector Adam is here, and he says, good evening, Mike, Pete, Carlos, and everyone in the chat. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're well, mate. Out tonight, so missing the stream. We'll watch back. Hope you have a blast and all have a great weekend. Catch you on the next one.
Cheers. Adam.
Well, thank you for
nice one.
Yeah. Have a good night out, mate. Be safe and well when you go out, and hope you get back safely. And thank you very much for popping the comment down. And I hope you enjoy the stream when you watch it back later. All the best, mate. And Alan actually says, the cheek of you, Adam, having a social life. Oh, have a great night out, my friend. Yes.
Have a couple of shots.
Yes. Yes. Why not? I mean, if Carlos was there, you'd be pissed inside of 5 minutes. Oh. Steve says Gary Busey was in the Gumball Rally, a great road movie and great in Under Siege.
That's an old movie.
God, never seen the Gumball. Never seen it, mate. Never seen it whatsoever.
That's an old one. That's an old one, man.
Oh. And he also says, my favourite Western is The Wild Bunch, and I've seen Butch Cassidy's Sundance Kid in the cinema. Nice.
Right.
Nice. I've never seen
4K.
Oh, what, the Wild Bunch?
Yeah, I could see that probably maybe the Criterion, possibly.
Mm.
Yeah, maybe. It's a Warner title though.
Yeah,
Mm.
I've got a feeling. I wonder if that might be an Arrow title for later on in the year,
Maybe.
or maybe Vinegar Syndrome.
That will be that's definitely a Western in demand for the 4K
Yeah.
and collector's edition.
Mm.
It needs something because you
Mm.
know it's a real mark in American westerns because they had a bit of a turn where they went. The American westerns were a little bit more softer in the 50s and early 60s, but obviously with the
Yeah.
dollar movies, they kind of ramped it up a little bit with that one with Peckinpah. So
Yeah.
that could be a
Oh,
big
bloody hell.
release.
Yeah. Yeah, because that was the first one to, I think, was that the first US Western to go more onto the violence side of it?
Yeah, really, really
Yeah.
violent. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've only ever seen clips of it, and I liked the clips that I saw. I mean, I have got my dad's old DVD, so I'm gonna have to try and give it a watch at some point. I know I say that a lot, but you know. But yeah, Pete, Wild Bunch. Have you seen it?
I haven't seen it, unfortunately. I've seen Butch Cassidy and Sundance Kid. Really do enjoy that, but the Wild
Yeah.
Bunch I haven't. But I do want to check that one out, and especially
Mm.
after Carlos talking about it. It would be nice
Yeah.
if it got a 4K release, but I will have to keep an eye out, especially if it does get announced.
Mm. Yeah, I've
I
got a
just
feeling
imagine. I just imagine with that one because the way Peckinpah, he was quite well known for doing violent slow motion scenes. That would look
Mm.
something nice to see on 4K.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed. I've got a feeling if Arrow do announce that one as a 4K, maybe even their one of their big box sets,
Mm.
you watch that one sell out because
Yeah.
people will be after it. Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid, I've seen it once.
Oh, great movie.
I wasn't too crazy on it, but
Mm.
I'm happy to give it another go. Again, it probably caught me in the wrong light, so I'm always happy to give films another go, and that's definitely one of them. What do you think, Pete? Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. Oh yeah, you said you've seen it.
I have seen it, but that hasn't got a 4K release. That's a
Yeah.
Disney film, isn't it? 20th Century Fox.
Yeah, I mean,
Yes. Yeah.
it definitely is a 4K edition. I mean, it's more of a light-hearted Western. That would probably fit well in the Criterion collection for
Yeah.
me. But yeah, I'm surprised it's never been released on 4K. If I'm really honest. I mean, obviously with the passing of Robert Redford, I can see them push for that, and that would need a collector's edition because it's just a classic Western.
Yeah. I think that's another one that as soon as it's announced, that will just fly like that.
Yeah, I think that one will go.
Yeah. We got Jeff here saying 86. Yeah. What was that for? I wonder if that was for Bat 21. I wonder if it was for Bat 21.
Yeah, it was a couple of years after Uncommon Valor.
Yeah. Jim says a great Stephen King miniseries that hardly ever gets talked about is Storm of the Century. I would love to have a proper release of that. That's not one that I'm familiar with. I mean, I've heard of it, but I've never. No, I haven't either. What about you, Pete? Storm of the Century.
I've heard of it. I think I might have seen it before. It might have, because they used to show a lot of these miniseries on the Horror Channel, like back in the late 2000s, and I'm pretty certain I have seen it. And if I did, I did like it. So yeah, I do agree it should get a release.
Yeah, definitely. Stuff like that shouldn't be left out to pasture. It should be released. Definitely. Oh, and here he is, Captain Klingon himself. Now then, you bunch of big bulbous. What he said. Hello, Nigel, you big handsome bastard.
Hey, Nigel.
I don't know.
Thank you for the photos. Love them.
Yes, bastard. That's going to haunt my fucking nightmares. That really is. Jim says I will be picking up A Bridge Too Far on day one. It's worth picking up if you haven't got, as I said before, if you haven't got Imprint, you haven't got that one, get the Kino Lorber version. It'll be just as worth it. Alan says the Imprint versions of A Bridge Too Far and Raging Bull are two cracking releases. Imprint took a lot of flack over the Halloween fiasco, but they do some great stuff. Yeah, that pumpkin. I had a feeling that would never have been released. That was one of those things that was probably good on paper, but when it came down to it, they shouldn't have attempted it whatsoever. And then the price, when they scrapped it, but they still released the steelbooks in that kind of metal thing, and for the price that they did, I mean, it was what, 400 Australian?
A lot of money.
That's a hell of a lot of money.
It's ridiculous.
I mean, saying that, the Nightmare on Elm Street set was what, near enough 200, but that was what, 7 films.
Yeah.
So, and the Halloween set was what, 5? The first 5?
Yeah. First one,
yeah. So it's the same price, but there's 2 less films. You can see where people kind of, they should have knocked the price down a little bit. But I suppose if they're paying for the, if they're paying for the rights, I suppose. But I don't know. But yeah,
I'll say one thing. I'll say one thing about Imprint. I mean, like, I know there's a lot of Halloween fans out there who are really deeply disappointed because it's fantastic collectors' bit to grab hold of, but it's probably the only blip that Imprint have really had. I mean, when you look at what they've released, movies that have never been on Blu-ray, movies that have never been on 4K. You can't fault their releases and their work, what they give to the movie fan and the collector. So I know a lot of the American guys really went really deep and attacked Imprint because of that release and the fiasco behind it. But Imprint's that's a top label, and it's very rarely that they get it wrong. You could sort of moan that the price is a little bit over the top, but they're one of the top labels out there, and they'll always be putting out more great releases and continued work on physical media.
Yeah.
Some of the box sets are really nice. I know they sent me the Gene Hackman one, and you lift the box up, and there's like about 4 or 5 films in it. Oh, it's great.
Yeah, I mean, I've got the as I say, the Never-Ending Story set. We're in like the book and that, and when I opened that up, I was like, wow, look at that, and the size of the poster as well. I mean, when I showed Mum, I opened it up in front of her, and she went, bloody hell. She said, how much was that? So I told her. She went, actually, that's not too bad for that. And even she was in agreement with how, like, all the love and care that went into it. It looked like the actual book, and it even had the metal orin on the front and the bits in the corners as well. So I was like, wow. And even the version of the Keep, which I did an unboxing of with the actual metal cross, which weighs a hell of a ton. So if you threw it at someone, you probably end up killing them. And the Lifefall set that I got as well. They do put a lot of love and care in their sets when they get it right. So as you say, Carlos, it's a slight blip, but to me, their reputation is still what, 99.9% intact.
Oh, it's top notch.
So can't go wrong with them. Really can't go wrong with them. Jim says Uncommon Valor is one of the most underrated films of the 1980s. It is the best of the subgenre of films where former Vietnam soldiers go back for POWs. As I say, I'm definitely going to be picking that one up at some point, even if it's a little bit afterwards. But I do love a good war film, or even like a film like a Vietnam kind of film. So I'll definitely be picking that up. And we've got, if my mouse decides to work, which no, it isn't. There we go. Now it's working. Don't know what the fuck happened there. We got AFC 89 here saying, "Evening, lads. Hope all having a good night." We are indeed, mate. Thank you very much for dropping by. We'll have to listen to the whole episode when I'm back at work. Quick question: has anyone seen John Carpenter's They Live? I thoroughly enjoyed it. Great fun. Huge fan of the film. Brilliant film. The fight scene in the alley is probably one of the best scenes ever committed to film. Especially the bit with the 2x4. You know, when he swings it at Keith David, he misses and smashes the back of the back window, and he goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry." So he picks up the bottle, smashes it to try and get like a thing. Ends up with just the top in his hand, and he just bursts out laughing because I've got a feeling that wasn't scripted. That bottle wasn't scripted to break like that, so it was like a mistake, and he just burst out laughing. Excellent film. Excellent film. What about yourself, Pete? Have you seen They Live?
Yep, seen it. Absolutely love it. Seen it quite a few times, I think. Roddy Piper's great in it. I think it's got a great story to it, really cool sci-fi setup.
Yeah.
Very funny as well. That fight scene, and I did like the ending. That always makes me laugh.
Yeah. It's definitely got one of those endings that's like, wow, fucking hell. Carlos, I mean,
yeah, great movie, great underrated John Carpenter movie, and so much relevant to what's going on in the world today. Really,
yeah, really, really is. I have to agree with that. I really do. We've got Jim here saying, outside of The Thing, They Live is my favourite John Carpenter film. It is one of the only films I actually own 2 copies of, and they're both steelbooks. Interesting. I must admit, I think my favourite John Carpenter film is The Thing, without a shadow of a doubt.
Yeah, mine as well.
It's...
Yeah, like, probably for me, The Fog. I bloody love that film.
Yeah, I love that movie as well.
Yeah, great film. Great film. Nice creepy atmosphere to it. You know, and then the scene where you see the fog bank just roll in through the town, it's like, fuck me. So now every time I'm outside, like, and it's foggy, I'm like, am I going to get skewered by a you know?
I love the start of that movie, the campfire, scene when the old boy is talking to the young kids. I mean, it just sets up the atmosphere.
Yeah,
beautifully. Perfectly well, yeah.
Oh yeah, it says 11:54. Time for one more ghost story. One more ghost story before the stroke of 12, where it will be the 12th of August. Oh, it's just that's probably one of the best openings.
It is, yeah, one of my favourite intros.
Yeah, it's, as you say, it just sets it nicely. The whole atmosphere, and you know, it just makes you wonder whether it does actually happen, or if it's him just telling the story to the kids. You know, it's one of those things that just keeps you, and that's what John Carpenter was good at. Keep you guessing. You know, the master of the craft. That's all I can say. Alan says, I'll definitely pick up the Pink Panther films, but I'm still trying to get my head around the fact that Eddie Murphy is the new Clouseau. Now,
wow, I haven't heard that one.
No, shit. I haven't either.
Whoa.
As much as I love Eddie Murphy, I don't know about this one.
Yeah. I've got a feeling that's either someone doing something for clickbait, like we were saying earlier on about the whole physical media dying bollocks, or if it was an idea that was shopped around, someone's grabbed a hold of it and they've said, it's true. And, you know, they've just put it out there. You know, it just makes me wonder if it's a little bit of a white lie. I don't know.
It's a choice. I will say that.
Yeah. I love Eddie Murphy, but I just can't really picture him. Nothing to do with the race or whatever. Eddie Murphy's a fantastic comedian. I love all the stuff he's done
Mm.
comedic wise, but I don't know.
I just can't see Inspector Clouseau with Eddie Murphy, but you never know, might pull it off.
Yeah,
yeah. It's one of those things where give it a go, see if it works. If it doesn't, you can say you tried.
Yeah.
That's one of the
I
main
mean,
things.
the He-Man things sounded like a disaster, but the trailer looks not bad.
Yeah,
So there you go.
exactly. So it's just a case of wait and see if it does actually happen. So, and we've got Jeff here saying I'll definitely be picking up the mechanic because of course he is, because of he wouldn't be a Bronson fan if he didn't.
Why would Jeff pick that up? Why would he pick that up?
I don't know. I really don't know. And just to follow on from that, I'll go back to the comment before. It says, great film of Bronson top 10. That's definitely one I'm going to have to check out. But going back to Jim's comment.
Top 5.
Even he says he's going to be picking it up as well.
Great film.
Alan actually says people often forget Bronson is in House of Wax with Vincent Price. I did not know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Eagle. He plays Eagle.
Ah.
Yeah.
Interesting. And Jim says Dante's Peak is a volcano with brains. Yeah, I have to agree with that. It is.
I like that one.
It is
a good one, Jim. I'll give you that one.
There is a lot of thought put into that film. Really is a lot of thought put into that film. So, where am I? There I am. Right, so coming off of that, the next topic, you know what? Let's just touch briefly on the Vinegar Syndrome Warner deal. I mean, obviously, I read that Vinegar Syndrome possibly going to be looking at Warner titles that haven't had a release. Whether that's true or not, I don't know, but I suppose it's something that we will find out in time. What do you think of it, Pete? Do you think it will be the same titles as Arrow have had, or do you think it will be titles that haven't had a release since maybe the VHS days?
Not really well versed with Vinegar Syndrome, but hopefully it will be like titles that haven't been done before. It would be a great thing if they did stuff like Poltergeist 1, 2 and 3 or something to put them on 4K and more lesser known titles. I think it's a good deal, and I'm looking forward to seeing what gets announced. I think if they do a lot of the like stuff that Arrow's done, it will be a bit disappointing because I do wonder if a lot of Americans have already imported the Arrow stuff that we got here. So here's hoping it's a little bit of a different deal. So we've got 2 studios pumping out like Warner Brother classics before this Netflix stuff goes ahead, if it goes ahead.
Good point.
That is a very good point indeed. But I must admit, just quickly on the Netflix Warner thing, because I don't want to spend too much time on that. I did hear that they're basically saying that they're going to stick with the cinema releases, and they are going to stick with the physical media side. That is what I've heard. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. But if that is true, then fantastic. You know, it's win-win all round. It seems as though Netflix know what side I suppose you could say, what side their bread is buttered. You know, because if it means that they're going to get more money coming in through selling physical media and also the cinema, then it's a win for them and it's a win for us because we're still getting product.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I did hear like the CEO of Netflix saying like, "Oh, we did say it was going to be 19-day cinema window, but now it's going to be what it is now. I think it's 45, 50 days, so we're going to stick with that," they said. So hopefully the physical media one means true. Maybe it is a good thing the Netflix still being optimistic. They have the Warner Brothers transfer people to get the Netflix stuff to put on 4K physically.
Yeah, maybe we could start seeing things like the rest of Stranger Things on Blu-ray or even a 4K release. You know, a 4K box out of that, I reckon, would go down an absolute storm. They would be
It,
stupid.
it would be a
not to do
constant
that.
seller. And now the
Oh,
series
yeah.
is finished.
Yeah, that one
They
would.
they
Yeah.
would be getting money coming in all the time for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and even the likes of, say, like the Christmas Chronicles with Kurt Russell, if that finally got a Blu-ray release, I reckon people will buy that for certain,
Yeah.
without a shadow of a doubt. What do you reckon? What do you reckon, Carlos? On,
I just,
on
I
that?
don't know. I mean, Netflix, their word is their word. I don't know. I'm just skeptical about this deal. Like I said before, I mean, a lot of the Netflix stuff that I tend to get would be series. I mean, I get some really top-notch. Not that I'm advertising, I still get some real top-notch bootlegs. So one way or another, I'm going to get them.
Mm,
But like Pete says, when you got like I mean, the Stranger Things, that's a franchise. There's a lot of fans on that, and what you know, they're missing some great sort of releases there for fans, physical media collectors. You could do
yeah,
some real bumper collector sets. You really could. I mean, I do have the first two seasons in like those American VHS
yeah, I've seen
sets
that.
with the Blu-rays in there. I mean,
Mm,
something like that. I mean, but they're only in the first two seasons. They never sort of finished them off. But yeah, you would have thought they'd jump on that bandwagon, and that would
yeah,
probably be the first thing to release from
Mm.
Netflix. Really,
mm,
you know, it's
yeah,
probably Stranger Things has been one of the best TV series in the last couple of years that was shown on that network.
mm, mm. I mean, I watched the first season. And I thought it was, yeah, I thought it was all right. I started to watch the second, and I must admit, it wasn't for me. I was just like, you know. But yeah, as you say, if they were to release it, that would be a definite. That would be printing money for them right there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And I mean, they've had what, the first season of Wednesday on Blu-ray. I think it's the
Yeah.
first season and the second season, so they've had those on Blu-ray. So why aren't they just looking at that and going, well, that's been released, that's selling. We could make extra money here by putting our releases out.
yeah,
I mean, even if they're like, oh, Stranger Things, I don't want to get that yet until I've seen it. They'll do a subscription for the month, watch that, and then they'll think, right, I like it, go and buy it. It's still money coming in for them.
Yeah. Every Christmas, you'll get people buying the box set.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a no-brainer. It really is a no-brainer. You know? But I suppose it's just a case of wait and see. I mean, I'm hopeful. I am really, really hopeful. So, but I mean, it's the one film I would love for Vinegar Syndrome to put out, unless Warner do it, is If Looks Could Kill /Teen Agent. As I think I said this on your live stream, Pete. If they were to bring that out, that would be a day one purchase instantly. As soon as they were just to utter the words Teen A, pre-order done, sorted. Because that is a brilliant film. Absolutely brilliant film. And stuff like that that's been forgotten since the VHS days. As I say, if Vinegar Syndrome are concentrating on that side.
I think on that Warner deal, because I really thought it was going to get some Warner blockbusters, but that's not the case. I mean, they're saying, like Pete said, 40 unreleased sort of movies. What I read up is likely to be from the Warner Archive catalogue. Them sort of movies, TV series are going to be included. Like I was saying to Mike before we was on air, it does open possibilities for Vinegar Syndrome to probably, again, maybe possibly jumping on the big blockbuster sort of movies like Arrow Video has done. Obviously, we don't know what Arrow Video, all their Warner Brother titles that they're going to get, but it definitely opens up the doors for them. I'd love to see Twilight Zone the movie. That was I'm sure that was a Warner.
Yeah, it was.
That that's a very hard track down Blu-ray in the US. That goes for like £60. You got to pay. So yeah, I think we look at the first 5 releases that they're going to release, then you're probably going to know what they're going to possibly release down the line.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a case of wait and see with them. It really, really is. Right. Let's have a look. You know what? I have got a section here with others. So it's basically ones that have been announced, and some literally don't know if they're going to be a boutique label or from a studio label, but there are some that are from like Imprint and that and Shout Factory. One of them is... Sorry, Pete, I'll move you back. I'll move you back over there. There we are. Yep, that's the new steelbook that is coming out from Shout Factory. I think it is a 4K Blu-ray combo. Now, I've seen Piranha once and I really enjoyed it. So if I can, I think that would be a pickup for me. And I must admit, I don't actually mind that artwork, though you're going to have some people online going, oh, the artwork shit. Oh, I don't like it. But I like it. For me, it shows what the film's about. Bloodthirsty fish. So, I'd be quite happy picking that up. Let's move on a little bit. Pete, Piranha, have you seen it? If you have, would you pick that up?
I haven't seen it. I've only seen like those, like the 3D, the 3DD ones. They're fun in their own
right. Of course you've seen that one, Pete.
Well, of course. That'd be rude not to. I could think of a few reasons to watch those films, and they need 4Ks for reasons, but only for a couple of scenes.
Oh yeah.
But I haven't seen this one, but that steelbook is gorgeous. It's like a real cool, like it looks like a comic book you would pick up off the shelf, like a graphic novel. Really like the look of it. Like, again, never seen the film, but love the artwork. I think it's brilliant.
It really is, isn't it?
Is that the Joe Dante one?
Yes. It is.
That's really, really good. I remember watching it on ITV, and I was actually quite a little bit, that looked really creepy the way they were jumping out of the water.
Yes.
I'll be grabbing that.
Yeah, I'm going to be picking that up as well. I actually watched that for the first time a couple of years ago with Jen. We watched it on one of the streaming services. I said, I've never seen it. So she said, put it on. And we ended up really, really enjoying it. So, it is a really, really good film. Really good film. So there's that. Devil's Advocate is coming to Shout Factory as well on 4K, but apparently no special features again. I think it might have a commentary, but that might be it. From what I can remember reading, that is a sorely missed opportunity for a good collector's edition. I've never seen the film, but apart from obviously a couple of clips, but apparently it is a really good film. So I don't know what Shout Factory are doing releasing it with no special features. I don't know. Pete, I was just about to say Dante's Advocate.
Yep.
Devil's Inferno, Devil's Advocate. Have you
Devil's
seen it, Pete? That's the one. Devil's
no,
Pete.
I haven't seen. I haven't seen it, but I picked up the Blu-ray pretty cheap last year from Amazon for like £3 or £4. And considering there's no special features on this 4K, I'll just keep with the Blu-ray. Haven't seen it, but I do want to check it out. 2 great actors in it, so but it's again shame. No special features on a 4K. 4Ks are like gotta be like the peak of what you can get. You should be getting some special features with it, especially the price.
Yeah, Yeah. What do you think, Carlos?
It's a movie I need to revisit. I didn't really, honest to God, I didn't really think I was expecting more. I only seen it the once, funny enough. So definitely I don't think I'll pick up the 4K release. As the chances are, I do need a bit of a kind of splurge on the Pacino movies. Some of the Pacino movies that I'm missing from sort of his career. That's one of the movies. Like I say, it didn't really grab me because at the time when it came out, everybody was saying, what a great pairing. Keanu Reeves and Al Pacino. But I wasn't really head over heels over it, to be honest. Not to really be going for a 4K release. I mean, if somebody, if somebody loves the movie, likes it, fair enough.
Yeah.
I won't just throw out money left, right, and centre because there's other 4Ks out there that I want to get.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely that's fair enough. I can completely understand that. I mean, as I say, I've only ever seen clips of it, and I thought it was okay. If I wanted to watch it fully, I'd just pick up the DVD.
Yeah.
And just watch it that way, like I've done with the next one, which is Outbreak. They've announced that on 4K, and there's no special features on that at all. All they've done is the 4K transfer is a special feature. No, it fucking isn't. That's standard. That's not a special feature. It's like when they used to put subtitles and a menu as a special feature. It fucking isn't. You cheap bastards. That's all I can say. Outbreak, brilliant film, great performances, really loved it. It deserves at least the collector's edition title, but it needs special features to go with it. It really does. Pete, Outbreak, have you seen it? What did you think of it?
I haven't actually seen Outbreak, but I did see it be announced a few days ago. I've seen pictures online, and I would like to watch it, but no special features. The film being the special features, that's just pathetic. That is so embarrassing. Introducing our 4K Outbreak, your special feature. Oh, it's the film in 4K. The format you bought the disc on. How sad is that?
Yeah.
I think if you like that movie, I think if you like that movie and you want to get a nice edition, don't grab it.
No, that's what I mean. The ones with just the transfer listed as a special feature is a fucking insult. Not only to the to the physical media collectors or even a film lover, it's an insult to the film itself. It really is. But no, Pete, you can get the DVD for a couple of quid. It's worth it. I think the Blu-ray's about. It is expensive on Blu-ray from what I've seen. I picked up the DVD for about £2.
I'll have to see if I can find it.
It's a good film. It's a very, very good film. It really is.
It was okay. It was okay. I think if people if they watch that for the first time, they'll probably relate COVID to it.
Yeah.
Sort of storyline.
Yeah. Well, funnily enough, you say that. Just moving off topic quickly, we watched an episode of. Actually, it was a 2-part episode of Travelers recently, and there was a storyline in that with a virus, and in the future, it's supposed to be known that it wipes out about 40% or 30% of the population. And when one of the characters goes outside, there's no traffic, there's no people. Everyone's been told to stay indoors. They've got to wear masks and everything. And it's like, fucking hell, that predicted COVID before it even hit. This was about 2018. Yeah, I was like, shit, how on the nose was that? So, but yeah, you will literally watch Outbreak and immediately you'll think of COVID. But as I say, I liked it. I know Carlos said it was okay, but give it a go. I'd say give it a go.
Definitely one I want to give a shot at. I'll definitely just get the DVD, but no way to get a 4K with no special features on. That is
exactly. Exactly.
It's
And as I
embarrassing,
said,
it's shocking.
Yeah.
it is.
It's
It's
not exactly a big selling point, is it?
no. I mean, it's the same with Time Cop. I ended up getting the French edition on 4K because it had a couple of interviews on it, and I think it was a couple of quid cheaper, and it was in a nice little digipack with a poster. That is the way to do it,
Yeah.
not the way that Shout Factory are doing it.
The Shout
But
Factory
anyway,
are normally quite. They're normally quite good.
yeah,
You know, they normally have some interviews and a little. Yeah, that's
yeah.
disappointing.
I mean, look at the edition that they gave JFK, the limited edition one
Yeah,
with
I
4
was about to
discs,
say, yeah.
and then they re-released it as a 2-disc affair. And from what I've seen, there's no special features on it whatsoever.
Yeah.
It's just the film,
Wow.
Yeah.
which is again is an insult to the film like that.
Yeah.
But anyway, moving off of Outbreak. Once Upon a Time in America on the 4 cult label in France or Germany. Apparently, from what I've heard, the transfer
Italy, I think. Italy.
Italy.
Yeah.
Sorry, I beg your pardon. You are right. The transfer is meant to be very hit and miss. Very hit and miss indeed.
Yeah.
But apparently, it's got both cuts of the film. But
Yeah.
the extended one has got the extra scenes inserted, and I think apparently they're in standard definition.
Yeah.
From what I've read. So read into that what you will. Pete, have you seen Once Upon a Time in America?
No, I haven't.
No.
I do want to watch it. It's on Disney Plus, so I probably will watch it on there. The 4K cult releases, I've heard very mixed things about those releases. They are more affordable because they did like Suspiria on there for like about 10, 15 quid. Thought, oh, I'll have a look at that. And then I checked online and saying like, oh, you need to go for the Synapse one, the American one, because the picture quality is way better. And you could see in just even like small like pictures on your phone, like comparison without even zooming in, like it was noticeable. Like I guess they're more affordable 4K versions, but I'd rather pay the extra and get the better picture quality. So that sounds a bit disappointing with the 4K cult of Once Upon a Time in America. Hopefully someone else will do a big release for it because it's a big enough film to get like a release.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's a Warner film, so you never know. Arrow.
Yeah.
I reckon.
Give it a nice box set like Once Upon a Time in the West.
Yeah. As I say, Arrow, they've got a knack for doing good restorations. So, Carlos, I mean, I know you've probably seen it, so
yeah. Do you know the funny thing is, even last night I've been toying about getting the release. I've got the previous Blu-ray release, the extended version, and the extended version. I mean, basically, the movie when it got released against Sergio Leone's will, they cut the movie to pieces, and when you watch the theatrical cut, it's really hard to figure out because it's going back and forth in the storyline. The longer version makes a lot more sense, and the previous release, when you watch it on Blu-ray, the extended scenes that they put back in and made it Sergio Leone's extended cut, it's very detectable what are the extended scene bits because the picture, the negatives are severely badly damaged. So when this 4K release came out, I was kind of like, oh, if they get it and they polish it up, I'm all in. I spoke to Alan Meggs about it, and I know he picked it up, and he says, well, you know, the theatrical version of the movie in the 4K is really pristine. It's nicely cleaned, but the scenes from the extended cut that's formed to make the movie complete, again, it's pretty detectable what's 4K and what's not. If you can live with that, then maybe I would just get a standard 4K release, or possibly wait. You know, like Pete says, I mean, you would have thought Warner would have tried to have grabbed it, especially last year, because it would have been the anniversary of it.
Yeah.
But on this release, they did have backing from the Sergio Leone family for the restoration. So I don't know if they really could make more of a impressive tidy up. I mean, it will take a lot of time. These things normally do. So it's kind of, what do? Do you just grab it, the standard 4K, or you just sit and wait? You know, I mean, if Pete says it's on, what channel did you say it was on, Pete?
It's on Disney Plus. You can watch it on there. I don't know which cut it is. I think it's like about 3.5 hours long. It's quite a lengthy film.
If it's the cut, I forgot the running time now. If it's the cut that's just, I think it's 9 minutes short from 4 hours, that's the extended version. I'll let you know. I mean, just you can Google it. But if it's the extended cut, then watch it, and then make your own mind. Like I say, when you watch it, you will be able to detect what's been fitted in. It's as clear as days. If you don't mind that, if you're a bit of a 4K snob and you're gonna say, "Oh well, you know, I've been robbed for me money," then probably don't grab it.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder if that's one of those cases where, if you can find the DVD of the extended cut, get that one until the 4K, if it does come out.
Yeah.
I think on Blu-ray, I mean, the UK Blu-ray release was the theatrical cut. The Italian Blu-ray cut and the US Blu-ray cut was the extended versions. So that's the dilemma that you face.
Yeah.
And then obviously ordering on Amazon Italy is not the easiest thing.
No,
so
no.
What do you do? I mean, it's a fantastic movie. There's no doubt about that. But yeah, like I say, I mean, all week I've been sort of thinking, scratching my head: do I grab it or do I not? I mean, the Blu-ray version of it I've got, it's not, you know.
Yeah.
Decisions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's right. I mean, I'm certain the version that I saw part of was the theatrical, and I couldn't get on with it whatsoever. I found it a slog to get through. I mean, a hell of a slog.
If I'm really, really honest, it's probably a movie that you would either maybe watch it in two sittings, half and half, or it will be a movie that you'd feel that you'd have to watch it a couple of times to really get the story, because like I say, it goes back and forth. Obviously, you know, you got the story of them really, really young, and then it fast forwards and it goes back. So yeah.
Yeah, I think it's one of those ones that I'd have to try and watch at least the extended cut, so I can actually get the full flow of what's going on.
Yeah.
You know, and I think it would have to be one that, yeah, you're right, I would have to watch it in two sittings, because I think sitting there for near enough 4 hours. Yeah, definitely. Right, so the next one we're going to look at is the Magnificent Seven box set from Imprint, which has got the first film in 4K, and I think it's the other three films are Blu-ray. Now, I love the first Magnificent Seven film. I think it's got a great cast with Steve McQueen. I was just about to say Steve Martin. Steve McQueen, Yul Brynner, Charles Bronson, Heinz Buchholz, Robert Vaughn, James Coburn. I love the film. I really, really do. It's a shame that the rest of the films aren't going to be in 4K, and it's just the first one. It's pretty much the reverse of the Chucky situation with Arrow, of the first one just being in Blu-ray and the rest on 4K, which was a missed opportunity. would I pick it up? I don't know. Because I've got the DVD box set of the 4 films. So I'm quite happy with that for the moment. I mean, if all 4 films were in 4K, yeah, I probably would have grabbed it. But it's just great that at least the first film's getting a 4K release. I know that it's already been released in the US on Shout Factory? Yeah. See, they missed a trick as well by not releasing the set as a 4K set instead of just the first film just on its own. But it is what it is. Pete, Magnificent Seven. What do you think? Have you seen it? Or
I've seen the original one, and I do like it. I think it's a great little film. I haven't seen any of the sequels. The only other one I've seen is the remake from like 2015 or 13. Didn't mind that, but the original's fantastic. Yeah, it's a nice set. I saw it announced, but again, it's just annoying that one film's on 4K, the rest is on Blu-ray. I've noticed like Arrow's done it quite a fair bit. I just hate it when they do that. They'll do like, introducing the Mexico trilogy, and it's only just one film on 4K. The rest of them aren't. It's cheeky, and they still charge as much as it would be if it was a 4K set. They charge 50 quid for the Mexico trilogy, one film 4K, whilst the Turtles ones, all 3 films were on 4K, which was a really good deal, even though like probably the third one isn't very good, but at least it is a 4K box set with all the films on 4K.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. You know, that Turtles box set, I think 50 quid for those 3 films, and the amount of extras that are on there and the amount of stuff that you get with it, it ended up being a nice little package for the money. It really did. What do you think, Carlos?
Absolutely, yeah.
I mean, being a huge Western fan, I mean, quite a few people have asked me this one. I already have the US steelbook of the Magnificent Seven, and I have the UK Blu-ray set of all the movies. I think I'm happy with that, to be honest. I get what Pete's saying. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a cheek, really. I mean, it does look a nice set, but you know, if you're going to make an announcement and you're going to make a release like that, at least follow the other movies on. You know, I have the Magnificent Seven, the original one with Blu-ray, and match it. Don't just have 1 or 2, 2 different formats. It's just nah. You know. You're paying quite a bit of money anyway. I mean, these imprint editions are pretty pricey anyway. I mean, especially for us guys to import, to get those from Australia to here. So you're paying money anyway. So, yeah, I mean, I'm happy, obviously the Magnificent Seven, getting that as a 4K steelbook, and just watching the other movies on Blu-ray. The second one's actually not bad, but the other ones, it does really dip down dramatically.
Yeah, I remember seeing the last 2 on TV, and while I thought they were okay, they weren't a patch on the first one. I think it's just the second one that I haven't seen. And as I say, I've got the DVD set, and I think that'll do me for now. I mean, I might pick up the 4K of the first one at some point down the line, but I'm in no hurry for it. You know, as much as I do love the first one, I think the first one, as I say, is a cracking film.
Classic.
It really brilliant film. I mean, I don't think you'll ever get a cast like that again for a Western. I mean, obviously the remake did try, because there was some really good actors in there. Denzel Washington, Chris Pratt's all right, but then you've got Ethan Hawke, Vincent D'Onofrio as the Mountain Man. You know, he was brilliant in the film as his character. Really not unhinged, but it's kind of like he goes absolutely batshit crazy. It's brilliant. But yeah, I thought it was all right. You know, not a film I'd watch again, but I thought it was all right. But the classic I could watch over and over again. And I think that's just because of the cast they got together. They all gelled together really, really well. You know. Moving on quickly then to Con Air. being
rumours.
announced. Yeah, don't know what label, don't know when it's going to come out. Apparently, it's been announced, and hopefully, it is going to be this year. Con Air's a fun film. It's cheesy and in the way that Michael Bay produced films are. I think we can all agree with that. If it's got Michael Bay's name attached to it, there's going to be explosions. There's going to be more cheese than an explosion at a Gorgonzola factory, and you know, actors hamming it up more than a Tesco deli counter. Pete, what do you think of Con Air?
Oh, I bloom and love it. I think it's a great, entertaining film. Nicolas Cage is brilliant in the role. Great supporting cast there with is it John Malkovich as well?
Yep.
Die Hard on a plane. Yes, it is, but it's just so much fun. You got that cheesy song as well. How Do I Live Without You playing as well?
God, yeah.
It is just a perfect ultimate 90s film. And yeah, I'd love to get that on 4K. And you know what? Do The Rock as well.
Yes. Yeah, that would. I'll tell you what. Those two together, that would be an awesome. Yeah, that'd be an awesome double bill, without a shadow of a doubt. As you say, it's just it's a good popcorn film. You know, you can stick it on, put your brain in neutral, and just have a damn good time with it. You know,
yeah,
it's a great film. Yeah, it really is. I can see that getting a steelbook release from Disney.
Well,
Someone's
yeah,
telling me. Yeah, steelbook easily. What about you, Carlos?
If I can excuse Nicolas Cage's hairstyle in that, it's a shaggy movie. Yeah, I didn't quite buy that sort of muscle-bound look with the vest. Obviously, it's his version of Bruce Willis, but a little bit jacked up. Entertaining action movie. I could see The Rock getting a release because obviously Armageddon is in the pipeline as well.
Yep.
I think the two of them. I think the two of them are rumored, Con Air and Armageddon. So I could definitely see The Rock being thrown in there. Out of the three, I'd prefer The Rock for sure. But yeah, I mean, they all three of those movies would make great movies that need upgrades on 4K for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. I mean, even the special effects on Armageddon. I mean, looking back at it now, with the mixture of what looks like model work and CGI, I mean, that CGI still holds up in certain places. It really does. And the model work looks fantastic as well. You know, and it's a cheesy film, but you can't help but just get so sucked into it that you end up coming out with a huge smile on your face because you know it's cheesy, you know it's dumb, you know it's crap, but hell, you're going to have a good time watching it.
Yeah, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, exactly. It was never going to win awards, you know, but you're just going to have fun. And
it knows exactly what it is. It knows what it's aiming to do, and it does it perfectly.
Yeah,
exactly. It's not like Ben Affleck coming out of the shuttle quoting Hamlet with a fake skull going, "Here, forsooth, I knew him, Horatio." You know, that kind of shit. It basically just does what it says on the tin, and that's all you need, really. But yeah, I think if those three got. Well, if The Rock got announced on 4K as well, they would all be day one upgrades for me.
Yeah.
All three of those films are just perfect popcorn films, and you can just have fun with them all. You know, great films all round. We'll do a couple more from this one, and then I'm gonna hand it over to you, Carlos, after we've had a look at some more of the comments. If that's all right with you?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we'll throw out a few rumours that I've heard.
Yeah. Because you are the rumor king, so I've heard. Right, one of the other ones. Manhunter 40th anniversary.
Nice.
I'm curious
Yeah,
on that one.
yeah. So am I. I've never seen the film. I mean, I've seen
I never seen
Red
it.
Dragon.
No.
No. I mean, I've seen Red Dragon, which is a kind of a remake with Edward Norton. I think it is. Is it Edward Norton? And Ralph Fiennes, I think, is.
I've never seen it. Never seen it.
Yeah. No, I haven't seen the original as I say. I've seen Red Dragon, which was, you know, as I say, it was kind of a and I thought it was okay, but I'm intrigued by Manhunter because it is meant to be a really good film. So is that a film that you would watch and pick up, Pete?
Yeah, definitely. I would want to watch it. I haven't seen it before, but I know a lot of people do like it. Was it Michael Mann who directed it?
Yes.
Yeah, I do like
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do like Michael Mann as a director, so that's enough for me to get it. I know a lot of people like it, and it's cool that it's getting a 4K. So if it does come over here, I will probably pick it up.
Yeah. Oh, one of the other things as well. Brian Cox is Hannibal Lecter.
Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I'd like to see that even more now.
And the one who plays Pat Garrett in Young Guns 2, William something or other. He played Grissom in CSI, the original CSI series. He plays the detective, the cop in it.
Oh, wow!
And I think Tom Noonan plays the Tooth Fairy.
Good cast.
So, yeah, it is a very good cast indeed. Really, really good, good cast. What about yourself, Carlos? Would you pick it up and watch it?
I do like Michael Mann movies. I don't tend to buy blind buys, but it being Michael Mann, I might try and watch it online because maybe I'm getting that mixed up with The Keep. That was Michael Mann, wasn't it?
That was The Keep. Yeah.
Was it? It might have been The Keep or Manhunter, but I think Manhunter never had that many. It wasn't one of those movies that was easy to grab hold of a release. So maybe if I can see it online, chances are I might purchase it.
Yeah. I think I've not seen it either. It's just literally what I've read of like the cast and that, but it's one that I would be intrigued to see because the amount of people have said it is a great film. So I really do want to see it. But getting back to what you were saying, Carlos, I think one of the other ones that was hard to get hold of was The Keep.
Yeah.
It was available on Laserdisc and VHS for a hell of a long time. And then all of a sudden, poof, it was gone. And I don't think it got a release until...
I'm just going to quickly go to the top. Just going to quickly pop to the...
Yeah. No worries. That's all right. Now he's going. We can talk about him. With The Keep, it was unavailable on physical media until Vibevision released a DVD about 10 years ago. So when they announced the 4K, when they announced the 4K, well, Vinegar Syndrome announced it. That was like a huge deal. So but no, I'll be picking up Manhunter as well. Actually, no, I think what I might do is I might do the same as Carlos. I might watch it first before I pick it up, but then I do like a good serial killer kind of movie, and like I do like the true life crime shows and stuff like that. So we'll go back to the comments.
Yep.
Get rid of that one. Right, so we have got Jeff saying physical media is not dying. No, it is not.
Absolutely.
If last year's anything to go by, And the start of this year, I think, has been very, very strong, especially from Arrow. They've set the bar already with what they've announced. So, and also with what's coming soon, Mortal Kombat.
Yep, can't wait for that.
I can't wait for that either. So they've already set the mark already. So we've still got another 11 months of the year to go. So it'd be nice to see what other people bring out. So,
and you know for from September to December, it'll be like 2 or 3 months worth of titles in 1 month for each of those months.
Oh, bloody hell, yeah. Easily.
Yeah, so we're going to have plenty to look forward to. Even, I do say that January is very impressive. For a quiet month, it is very impressive. So I can't wait to see what happens later on in the year.
Yeah, and then February as well with, as I say, Westworld and Excalibur, and those titles, and then Hard Boiled, which is the 30th of March, and so yeah, physical media is not dying. Anyone, I know we touched on it earlier on, but if anyone says to you it is, you kick them up the arse and you say, "Fuck off, it is," and that is that other retro guy's final word. We've got Mr. Flanagan saying, "I know Rock God can't wait for Big Trouble in Little China to get the fancy 4K treatment." Oh, you know what? I think it'll be a cold day in hell before he even decides to watch that again.
We'll send him a copy.
Oh yeah. If not, we'll send him a DVD just in case. We got Jim saying, "Butt scratcher, butt scratcher." And he also says, Abbott and Costello Meet Frankenstein is one of the greatest films of all time, in my opinion. That film and Young Frankenstein were my gateway to horror films. Young Frankenstein is a classic. That is another one that needs to come to 4K. Hopefully this year.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Yeah, it would. Abbott and Costello Meet Frankenstein. It is a hilarious film. For me, I think Abbott and Costello Meet the Mummy. It's probably one of my favorite Abbott and Costello film. Some of the gags in it are just hilarious, and they also get Boris Karloff as well back in it.
Yeah, they do.
So, yeah. And he also says, "Sorry, Carlos, I'll take Abbott and Costello over Laurel and Hardy any day of the week and twice on a Sunday." Oh, fight!
Tell you what, Abbott and Costello could even polish Laurel and Hardy's boots.
I thought he was going to say he wouldn't even polish their turds.
Oh, not for me.
Yeah, no, well, everyone's taste is different, and that is what's great.
That's it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, yeah, anyone who turns around and says, "Oh, you shouldn't like so-and-so, you should like that,"
Yeah.
Fuck off. Everyone's different. That's what makes the world great. That's all I'm going to say on the matter.
Totally.
We've got Alan says, "Wouldn't disagree, Jim, and Lugosi gives a better performance as Dracula than the original 1931 film." Oh, controversial.
Ooh.
Controversial indeed. And on that note, Jim's running out the door. I have to run, but this has been a great stream. Well, thank you very much, mate. Thanks for tuning in. And thanks for the comments, mate. It really, it's been a pleasure, mate. It really has. I will check out the rest on replay. Hope all three of you gentlemen and everyone in the chat has a great weekend. Stay warm here in this. Again, thank you very much, mate, for dropping by and tuning in.
He's a great guy, Jim.
He is. He really is. He is. It's much appreciated, mate. And I hope you enjoyed yourself. You know, you take care, mate.
Take care.
Steve says, "Loved Lee Marvin in Cat Ballou, which he won an Oscar for." Yes, he did, didn't he? Who was it who released that? Was it it was Paramount, wasn't it? It was Paramount.
I've got a US Twilight Time release. I don't know if it got released in the UK. Cat Ballou.
I don't think it has. I think the last release of that was DVD because I can see the actual inlay And I think it's got Jane Fonda on the front.
Jane Fonda, yeah.
Yeah, it's got Jane Fonda on the front. Yeah, but yeah, that's another film that needs a good release.
Really funny movie. I'm not the biggest fan on comedy westerns, but that's a really good one.
Yeah, I've only ever seen it once, and I really liked it. Really liked it. Going back to the Wild Bunch, the Battle of Bloody Porch, the shootout, best ever. Yeah, you know what? It's Sam Peckinpah, so I would not be surprised whatsoever.
Yeah.
Minashu says, "Are we looking forward to any blockbusters out this year? Would we agree this officially starts with Scream next month?" Yeah, I forgot Scream was coming out.
Yeah.
I've call me old school, but I always have blockbusters centered around the summertime. That's when they try to cash in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That just seems odd that they're going to release a Scream movie. What did he say? March?
Something like that.
I mean, isn't the norm thing? It's that, I mean, I know these days with horror movies, they just put them out whenever. But Scream, you'd think they'd put that out in October, really.
Yeah, you'd have thought so. I mean, I must admit, I'm looking forward to this. They Will Kill Her. I'm really looking forward to that one. After seeing the trailer and how nuts it is. You know, I mean, again, from Warner, they're absolutely smashing it with what they've released so far. Weapons, Sinners. You know, I think, didn't they release one battle after another?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that as well. And then they will kill you, sorry. So yeah. And if that turns out to be another hit, you know. So but I'm looking forward to that, definitely. And maybe Scream if I can watch the other ones beforehand. What about you, Pete? You looking forward to any films this year?
I have seen the trailer for They Will Kill You. That looks really good. I was surprised that it was Warner Brothers again. I was like, wow, they're constantly bringing them out. And like last year, they had a Companion as well. That was a really good film that was underrated.
Yes. That's the other one I forgot about.
But as for Scream 7, yeah, it's a bit weird they're releasing it in February or March. But then again, Scream 5 and 6 did come out at the start of the year as well. I think Scream 5 was January, it was. But yeah, I'll give Scream 7 a go. But to be honest, it's going on a bit too much now. Kind of wish I'd just leave the series and let it have a rest. As for the blockbusters looking forward to, I'm probably going to say that Christopher Nolan, The Odyssey, I'm really looking forward to that. I loved Oppenheimer, and that really changed my mind on him as a director, and I'm excited for that. Again, another film with an all-star cast as well. Looks like it's going to be a real big epic.
Yeah, I have to admit, I completely forgot about The Odyssey. I reckon that'll be one to watch out for, definitely. What about yourself, Carlos?
Scream, I do need to catch up on the last couple of movies. I was supposed to start the franchise rewatching the first 4 in October. That just didn't happen. Just too many movies to watch. As for big releases coming out, I mean, I've only seen Song Blue or Song Blue. That's the only movie I've seen so far at the cinema. I'm scheduled to watch The Housemaid, so until I see a few more movies at the cinema, then I'll see the trailers. I don't really know what's coming out. I haven't watched too many trailers of movies coming out this year, so I can't really say what I'm really looking forward to. To be honest, when it comes to movies in the cinema, I'd rather be surprised.
Yeah.
I try not to read up too much reviews or anything. I like to go into blind, really. I went into that way with Sinners, Weapons, one battle after another. I just saw the trailer, didn't read anything about it. I think it works better. I mean, even some of the trailers, I kind of sort of look away. If the trailer goes on too long, I'm kind of looking away, really, I should say, because I don't want to see too much. Because I think these days trailers they show a little bit too much, which I thought they did that with The Long Walk. Good movie. I enjoyed it, but I just thought it was pretty predictable past the sort of halfway stage.
Yeah, I've not seen The Long Walk. I think after watching that trailer, I was just like, I think they showed a bit too much. So it's like I don't really need to watch it now. It was the same with that Mel Gibson film, directed film from I think it was last year, Flight Risk.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That was okay. Bit of cheesy fun.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the trailer for me, they showed way too much. They showed the twist in the trailer, and I was like, well, I don't need to see it now.
Wow.
So so I was like, nah, and I haven't watched it, so I was like, I don't need to watch it now. I know what happens. So it's like, I hate when they do that kind of shit.
Yeah,
I really, really do. Jerry's saying 86 was Big Trouble in Little China. Bat 21 was 88. Yes, you are correct. You are correct. Thank you for clearing that up, Jeff. Steve saying, enjoying the stream, guys. Well, thank you very much, mate. It is much appreciated.
Thank you.
He said, I subbed to Pete at Playtendo Guy after seeing this great live stream on Wednesday. There you go, mate.
Thanks ever so much, Steve. Really do appreciate it.
Minasha says, also, Thundercats live action movie is supposed to be coming out in 2027, directed by Adam Wingard, director of the two Godzilla movies. I can imagine this being juicy and cool like He-Man. That has been on the cards since, I don't know, since dinosaurs roamed the earth. I'll believe that when I see a proper trailer. You know, I really will. Will any of you guys be checking out The Odyssey? We've just been talking about that. That trailer has opened up more mystery to me because of the fact nothing has been disclosed, really. The trailer seems eerie and unknown. That is how a trailer should be. It really is.
Take a look at that now.
Yeah, so have I. And he even says, and I like that. It's having this element of mystery because I know there's some controversy around the teaser complaining there's not much in it. But that's why it's a great teaser because nothing is spoiled and it leaves all the surprises in the cinema.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that is how it should be. I mean, if you look at the original teaser trailer for Terminator 2, it shows nothing of the film. It just shows the Terminator being put together. And then at the end, you just see Arnie's face and that's it. And it's like, wow, you need to see it. That's literally all it is.
Yeah.
That is how you do a teaser trailer. Yeah.
That's all you need.
That is, exactly. That is a teaser trailer.
I mean, let's be honest about it. A trailer, it's only going to, what you catch in the first 30 seconds to a minute, if that doesn't grab you, then the movie's not going to be for you, really. Because the last, let's say, what's an average trailer? 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes?
About that, yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
If it doesn't grab you within the, if it doesn't grab you, it's like a TV advert. A TV advert's what, 30 seconds? If it doesn't sell you the product within that first few seconds instantly, then that movie's not going to be for you. It's not going to really grab your attention in the last 30 seconds or the last minute.
Exactly. It's like having an advert and two people are going for it, and at the end they go, dishwasher tablets. You know, it's like, no, you want the advert to sell the product, and that's basically what the trailer is doing. It's supposed to be selling the film. If it doesn't grab you within the first 30 seconds or make you think, I need to watch that. Pete's fallen off his chair.
Has he?
Well, it looked like he did. I thought, fuck me, he's pissed.
Yeah, the laptop fell off my lap.
It happens.
Yeah, it does happen, mate. It really does. But yeah, if the film's not sold to you in the first 30 minutes, then there's something seriously wrong with how the trailer's cut.
Well,
30 seconds, not minutes.
Yeah, that's well. that as well. 30 minutes and you'd be knackered going, I don't want to see no more.
Yeah, most people's attention spans aren't that long to sustain, like 2 or 3 minutes anyway.
Yeah, exactly. They're too busy on TikTok looking at videos of people getting their tuppences out or something. I don't know. Yeah. Jeff says, hell yeah on Devil's Advocate for me, but yeah, do wish it had new special features. That's Minaj says, so yeah, Scream 6, Masters of the Universe Odyssey, Evil Dead Burn. I forgot about Evil Dead Burn.
Oh yeah,
That's
Evil
good.
Dead movie.
Yeah. Spider-Man 4, Avengers Doomsday, Clayface, Netflix's Narnia, The Magician's Nephew, and probably many more anticipating. Yeah, I completely forgot all about Evil Dead Burn. That'll definitely be a watch. Definitely. Steven says, I'd love to see the Street Fighter / Hard Times get a nice 4K release. It was my dad's favourite film and my introduction to the amazing Walter Hill.
Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah.
I must admit, that's one I've not seen, but it's one that every time I passed it by in HMV, I was like, I'll pick that up. And I never did. And now I can't find it anywhere.
Yeah, top 5 Bronson movie, that one.
Have you seen it, Pete?
I think I have seen it before. It is Bronson, isn't it? Yeah, I do have it. Yeah, it's a great little film. I like that one a lot. I've just checked it up on Google. Yeah, front cover of it. I remember it now. Like that one a lot.
Because he's like that on the front cover, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, with his white shirt on.
Yeah, that's it. It's James Coburn as well, isn't it?
Yeah, he plays his manager.
Yeah. I really do need to check that one out. I really do. Steve says, Once Upon a Time in the West is great to have on video VHS. Did you know Clint Eastwood was originally cast as harmonica but turned it down? Interesting. I didn't know that.
Wow.
I did not know that whatsoever.
Yeah, he kind of... Well, he always wanted Bronson in the Dollar movies, and eventually he only got him to do that Once Upon a Time in the West. Eastwood was already... I don't know if he kind of turned it... Well, yeah, he kind of turned... He was done by the third movie. He wanted to go back to the US because he'd done his 3 films in Italy, and that was that, really. But Bronson, it's a fairly similar role to what Eastwood did. The Man with No Name. He's a silent type.
Yeah, I still need to see Once Upon a Time in the West. I think I've got my dad's DVD around there somewhere, so I'm gonna have to try and dig it out and give it a watch. No, I've never seen it. I've never seen it. That's what I mean. I've got so many films I've got to try and catch up on. I really have. So, but yeah, that's definitely gonna be one of them. And he even says Eli Wallach as Calvera, the bandit leader, was fantastic in The Magnificent Seven. I completely forgot that Eli Wallach was in the Magnificent Seven. It's been ages since I've seen it. So just quickly, before we go to you, Carlos, we've got the Hammer films. Excuse me. We've got Dracula, which apparently has been rumoured. Sorry, Carlos. I think I've taken the sheen.
No.
I just realised. Cry the Banshee, which I do have on pre-order. That's on the Hammer Presents, I think it is. It's got Vincent Price. And also Blood from the Mummy's Tomb, which is coming from Studio Canal in one of their fancy sets, as well as I did have the other one. Oh, I can't fucking remember what the bloody hell it's called. I really can't remember. Oh, nope, I've lost it. Oh well, but it was a demon from the ball bag or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know, but it's coming in one of those sets. It's coming in one of those sets as well. I know Dracula's going to be a big draw for people. That really is. As soon as that set gets announced, you can tell that Hammer's website will literally just. It's going to have a brain fart and freeze and probably pack its bags and leave with the amount of people that are going to want to pre-order that. As I say, I've pre-ordered Cry the Banshee and I've pre-ordered Blood from the Mummy's Tomb.
Great stuff.
Pete, what about yourself out of those?
Well, Dracula's must buy, definitely. I'm going to gather it's going to be one of those big box sets like The Curse of Frankenstein.
Yeah,
I
I
would
think so.
imagine so. Yeah, because it's one of their. I'd say it's one of their tentpole
It is
titles.
the Hammer film, it is.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's got to be.
Yeah.
It's got to be. Either way, whatever it comes out on 4K, I definitely will be picking that up because I love that film. I think it's brilliant. And if it's in a big box set, even better with booklets and all the special features, give it to me now. As for the other stuff, like they're all really cool special editions, but they are a little bit lesser known Hammer films. I think for me, I'll probably just keep with like the more well known ones. Hopefully, like Rasputin will be one of the other big box sets, or The Devil Rides Out.
Yes. Yeah, The Devil Rides Out is an absolute classic. And a rare good guy role for Christopher Lee as well, which is really, really nice. Oh, hang on a bit, hide that. Yeah, so definitely, yeah. What about yourself, Carlos?
Well, I've actually been revisiting a lot of the Hammer movies. While I won't pick up the lesser ones, the Christopher Lee ones and Peter Cushing ones, they're the ones I'm really mainly interested. I mean, that Dracula, my favourite one, because I've actually been going through all the Hammer movies. You can watch them all online, even the psychological thriller ones, which had quite a few of them have had releases on like the Indicator label. But I'm with Pete on that Dracula release. I think it's going to be similar. You'd expect them to do a similar release like they did with The Curse of Frankenstein. It warrants that for sure. I did pick up Scars to Dracula actually, from Studio Canal. So, yeah, I mean, some of the more known Hammer movies, I'm all in, but some of the lesser ones, I can kind of understand why Hammer and even Studio Canal are probably going to pick and choose. They're not going to release all the big hitters and leave some of the lesser ones right at the end because they need to spread them about.
Yeah,
that's just wise on their part, on Hammer and Studio Canal. But I mean, both of those labels, Studio Canal and Hammer, beautiful sets. And again, you know, if you're a fan of the Hammer movies, you're going to collect them.
Yeah,
you really are. You know?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I've got Curse of Frankenstein, Captain Kronos, and the two Quatermass films. And I've got a few of the
beautiful
smaller
sets.
Ones. They are. I'm staggered with how beautiful they really, really are. And I have got some of the smaller ones like Shatter. The four-sided triangle, three-sided triangle? Three-sided triangle. Yeah, I've got that one as well. And I've got the Men of Sherwood as well, which is up there. But my nephew he's picked up Blood Orange, The Man in Black, and he's also got Whispering Smith Hits London as well. And I don't know if he's seen them yet, but he's starting to pick up the Hammer films as well because I think he likes like Hammer, like all like horror films and that. So he's really interested in them. But yeah, I'd definitely pick up Dracula as well. As I say, it's a tentpole film for Hammer. It's the one that literally put them on the horror map.
Yeah.
You know, as soon as you say Hammer, that's the one that you immediately go to. So, and it's a classic, so you have to pick it up. You know, as I say, I've got Cry the Banshee on pre-order because I love Vincent Price. You know, so I had to pick that up. And Blood from the Mummy's Tomb. Again, I've seen clips of it and I really enjoyed what I see. So I'm going to be picking that up as well. But I still need to get that Scars of Dracula because I really want to see that. So I'll have to try and pick that up at some time.
That's another great one. That's a brilliant
I wouldn't sit on the fence on that because I think I actually had to pay a little bit extra on eBay because it was sold out everywhere.
I might have to have a look on Amazon See if they've got any copies on there.
When
But
they
yeah,
were first announced, I was a bit, oh, they don't look that great, especially compared to the
Mm.
Hammer sets. But in hand, they are really good. They are.
Yeah, Studio
they're
Canal.
yeah, definitely. I'll have a look at that in a minute. Right, so I'll tell you what, we'll go with a prediction. Hammer prediction. I'm trying to think what Hammer films there are now. You know what, Pete? We'll go with you. Your prediction for Hammer, a release from Hammer this year.
Well, I could go for something that would probably be a dead cert, but I'm going to go left field. The On the Buses movies, because they own them. The Hammer.
Wow. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a good shout. That is a very good shout indeed.
I didn't see that one coming. I forgot about that. Yeah.
So did I. What about yourself, Carlos?
I could see the Frankenstein and Dracula movies, the second and third movies, possibly this year or even next year. Obviously, with Studio Canal and Hammer, they're going to be fighting on the rights to put those ones out. The Curse of the Werewolf with Oliver Reed, that's another popular one. I could see that one being thrown in there.
Yeah.
Them ones, and possibly another Mummy movie. I think it's a case of because Hammer is quite popular. It's like a resurgence in people wanting to see these movies. I can see them, Studio Canal and Hammer, and even maybe in the US, people trying to put these movies out on 4K.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's great that they're having a resurgence. I mean, and there's new people. Well, not new. I'll rephrase that. There's people discovering them for the first time, which is absolutely fantastic. And again, that's the beauty of physical media. People discovering these films for the first time, and they're going, I might pick that up and give it a go. And they'll watch it. Wow, I loved it. So it's fantastic. It really is. But I'm going to have to go with The Devil Rides Out.
Brilliant film.
That's my prediction for Hammer for this year. The Devil Rides Out. One of those big, thick, chunky sets. I can see it with like the purple like foil embossed on the front cover, on the actual front of the box. That would be amazing. Really, really would be amazing. I'd be up for that. So just go back to the comments quickly, and then it will all be yours, Carlos. Jeff said, just got through watching the Magnificent Seven sequels this week. Picked up the German box set released in December. Original in 4K sequels on Blu-ray, but way more affordable than the Australian release. Maybe that would be the way to go then, if it's way more affordable. That's quite interesting. I mean, that's the second box set to have the first one in 4K and the rest on Blu-ray. So, and he even says the sequels are okay, to be fair.
Yeah, it's a nice set, Jeff. You've done a video on his channel.
I might have to look into that. I mean, Nigel says movie called Contagion, and you'll think of COVID-19. Yeah. I think with any film that deals with a virus now, you're immediately going to go straight back to COVID. You really will. And we've got Ramon saying, hello, everyone. Hello, mate. Hope you are
Hi there, Ramon.
well.
Hey.
Good guy, Ramon.
He is. He really, really is. And Minajal says, oh, yeah, can't wait for Mortal Kombat Arrow release. Yeah, no, I can't wait either. That's one of my... Yeah, easily. I mean, if you can't have someone shouting Mortal Kombat in 4K, then it's just not worth it. And Minajal says, Predator Badlands out on the 23rd of Feb, Blu-ray. Yes, I'm going to be picking that up. I actually really enjoyed that one. Really, really enjoyed it. And Pete, this one's for you, mate. Look.
What does it say? I can't read it. What does it say?
Ring piece, Pete. Yes, that's right. Kick up the arse. Yeah. Ramon says, I like Abbott and Costello, but I agree with Carlos. Laurel and Hardy, best duo. Stan Laurel, best comedian on film ever.
No question about it.
Yeah.
The timing, impeccable.
Yeah. Well, as I say, everyone likes different, and that's what's great. It really is great. Laurel and Hardy are, in my opinion, the greatest comedy. Oh, yeah, sorry, this is Alan. Sorry, saying Laurel and Hardy are, in my opinion, the greatest comedy duo of all time. The film about them with John C. Reilly and Steve Coogan is a good watch. And he also says, and Carlos, I'll sort Jim out. I'll kick him in the Blue Ridge Mountains of Virginia.
Absolutely. I'm gonna send him an audio and give him some abuse.
Lovely. Minaj also says, kind of looking forward to Lee Cronin's The Mummy, and we'll see how it plays out. Could be good. Yeah, because he directed Evil Dead Rise. So I think he wrote it as well. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see what comes of it. And my nephew Daniel says, what do you think about the new Masters of the Universe movie? We did touch on this earlier on, Dan. I'm intrigued by it, and I think, Pete, you said you were intrigued by it as well, weren't you?
It looks way better than what I initially thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
An Amazon He-Man film. It doesn't look too bad. It could be like this year's Dungeons and Dragons, which was a surprise.
Yeah, it really, really was. Really was. And Carlos, you said you're going to check out the trailer, or you're intrigued to check out the trailer?
Yeah, just see what it's what it's all about. Yeah.
Excellent. Well, hopefully you'll get as much out of the trailer as we did. I mean, Nigel says, but we all know the real Mummy comes out most likely 2027 with Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz returning and dismissing the third one. Yeah, that third one was an affront to fucking humanity. It really was. Mummy 4 would be a legacy sequel to The Mummy Returns instead. Good! And hopefully Stephen Sommers will come back to write and direct it.
Yeah.
The fucking Tomb of the Dragon Emperor's butt crack. Laurel and Hardy, Steve Matchins says, Laurel and Hardy, fantastic. Love them in Lotto. Stan's hysterical laughter
that's
great one.
Right, that's it for the comments. I need to see that one. I have seen a lot of Laurel and Hardy, but I need to see that one. Definitely. Right, that's it for the comments for the moment. That was the last one. So, Carlos, I'm going to hand over to you.
Oh, okay.
For this segment, all yours.
Yes, rumor section. I've heard. Nothing announced of yet. I have heard that the Roger Moore Bond movies are in the work, as well as the Pierce Brosnan movies as well. Where that leads the George Lazenby movie on Her Majesty's Secret Service is going to be an awkward one. I'm hearing it's going to be an Amazon exclusive. And it's going to be an MGM release. Now, obviously, the Connery movies were Warner Brothers. Now, how that's going to look is something to be, I'm a little bit unsure of. But this is from an American source that I've heard. Obviously, MGM, I think they've been bought out by a company called Alliance. So whether that applies to us guys here in the UK, or whether we've got to import that Roger Moore set, I'm not too sure. But the Roger Moore movies are the 7 movies that he did are in the they're in the works, as you would expect. Would you guys be picking up those movies?
I will.
Definitely.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm a huge James Bond fan. I mean, especially the Roger Moore ones. I mean, hell, my first ever James Bond film that I ever saw was Moonraker, and it was a recording off of ITV onto Betamax. So that was what, 86, 87 roughly. So yeah, I'll be picking up the Roger Moore and the Pierce Brosnan ones. And just as an aside, I think Amazon have actually signed a deal with Alliance for them to distribute their films, from what I read.
Yeah.
So
yeah, so we are going to get them.
Yeah, I've got a feeling, because I think that the Warner deal will run out start of the year. I think it was. I could be wrong though. Could be wrong on that account. But yeah, I'll be picking them up. Definitely.
Yeah, definitely here. Got the Sean Connery one in the steelbook. Hopefully they'll do steelbooks for the Roger Moore ones, or at least better standard packaging.
Yeah.
As long as the packaging's better and the artwork's better on it, I'll be happy. But probably the artwork will be better, but the picture quality may not be as good. That's the unforeseen thing. But whatever happens, I do want to get them on 4K. I love the films. Roger Moore ones, Spy Who Loved Me's my favorite one. But I'm looking forward to watching stuff like Live and Let Die again. Oh, that'll be a lot of fun on 4K.
Yeah, I mean, I do love the Roger Moore. He's actually my second favourite Bond movies. He's got that humour. I just wonder what they're going to do with the obviously the Timothy Dalton ones, and the George Lazenby ones, because they're kind of like, are they going to just do them in a separate release, or they're going to bunch those up and put them three together? So there's a thought there. I think the Pierce Brosnan ones are going to look better because they're the more modern day ones. But we'll have to wait and see what happens on that. I mean, I'm going to just say about these other releases and see what grabs your attention. Bullet, Steve McQueen, that's going to be getting a 4K release.
Brilliant. Love that.
That's a great film. The chase scene at the end is probably what makes that film for me.
Yeah. That is a Warner movie, so if Warner does that, I'm probably thinking maybe it could be a similar sort of release like they did with Dirty Harry.
Yeah.
That's been in the release since last year, but they've had delays on that. And what I heard was actually Bullet and Gremlins 2, and those two movies together as possible releases. So I think when Bullet does come out, the source that I heard, Gremlins 2 is going to be coming out. And also other movies. I've got Fight Club. I heard that they're working on that as a 4K.
Interesting.
These are from American sources that I'm hearing this. The Blade trilogy.
Yeah, makes sense.
In the 4K set. I love the first movie. Maybe the other two not so much. Eraser with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh, yes.
Which, for some strange reason, we've never had Erasure released in the UK, or even End of Days. Those movies got released on Blu-ray, and now End of Days got released on 4K over there. So we're kind of lacking Arnie movies over here somewhat. I know that they did release End of Days on the standard Blu-ray release. So Erasure, that's a good Arnie movie, kind of underrated. Assault on Precinct 13. I've heard they've done the 4K transfer, and it's going to be Scream Factory. But I think Scream Factory are just holding out for some sort of anniversary. That's what I'm hearing, which is a bit of a surprise because normally with John Carpenter movies they just put them out. So I've heard that the 4K transfer is already done. I think us guys in the UK, we're kind of expecting that Second Sight Films, because they released that on Blu-ray. We'll grab it. And the last couple of movies, Django Unchained, looks like it's going to be getting a 4K release.
Wow.
I've also heard
Interesting.
Kill Bill with the whole bloody affair, rather than volume 1 and 2.
Oh,
They're going to combine that. How true that is, I don't know, because obviously we had the Kill Bill volume 1 and 2 in 4K separate steelbooks, which were nice releases, but I'm happy to pick up the whole bloody affair. And the last one, Near Dark,
Brilliant.
Studio Canal. I think they've had negotiations with Studio Canal, which would be really interesting because, as we know, Studio Canal, they put out some beautiful box sets. And I mean, it was only the other week that I watched Near Dark, and I thought, you know, such an underrated vampire movie. I've always thought that would look good on like a second sight release or Arrow Video. So I'll be happy that Studio Canal is going to release that. And I think I sent a few messages to a few guys in the community that Synapse films are going to be releasing Fright Night 2 on 4K in 3 separate editions with different artwork covers. So there's a lot to look forward to in the next couple of months with dates. And so, yeah, when they say physical media is dying.
Oh, no.
No, exactly. I mean, that's just incredible. Those announcements. I mean, with the Bond ones, just going back to the Timothy Dalton and George Lazenby one, I actually envision them putting them together.
Yeah.
I can't see them just selling the Timothy Dalton one separate from George Lazenby one. It would make more sense to put them together in a set. You know.
And then as singles, which is what they did with the Connery ones.
Yeah, easily. Fright Night 2. I'll pick that up. I'll pick that up because I need to give it a go. In fact, I was going to get the Spanish release a few months ago, but the price kept going up and down. Then it was going out of stock and coming back in stock. The price was high. Then it was going out of stock again. So in the end, I was just like balls to it. I can't be asked no more. So yeah, that'd be interesting to get that one. Blade. I've got the first one on 4K already. The second one is okay. Third one's, well, I wouldn't even wipe my arse on the disc, so I wouldn't even bother getting the trilogy of that whatsoever. I really, really wouldn't. What the other ones you were saying about?
Fight Club, Gremlins 2, Eraser, Assault and Precinct 13, Django Unchained, and Near Dark.
Right. Assault on Precinct 13 would be a day one because that is a great film. A brutal opening with that gunshot of the ice cream van. Eraser, fantastic Arnie film. It's, for me, it's underrated. It's a really good film. So that would be a definite pick up on 4K. In fact, I can probably see Arrow putting that one out. In one of their big box sets. As I say, Bullet would definitely be a pickup.
Yeah,
for certain.
Yeah.
But yeah, easily.
Yeah, there's a good selection of stuff there. I'm definitely looking forward to the Bond stuff. I do wonder whether, I don't know whether it would work, but maybe with the Pierce Brosnan films, they might add the Timothy Dalton and the Lazenby one to have 3 big box sets together, because that'd be about 7 films. Roger Moore one, 7 films. 7 films. It could work, maybe. So they all keep around the same size, because it would be daft to have those 3 films not in a steelbook set, especially if they do it with Roger Moore. But again, either way, I'm excited for those releases, and I definitely will be getting them. Same with Bullet, love that film, and the Blu-ray Bullet looks great. So imagine the 4K of it, it could be another Dirty Harry situation, looking like it was filmed yesterday.
Yeah.
Near Dark, yeah, love that film. That's another sort of day one film to pick up. Studio Canal, if they do some nice big box sets. I know they did The Graduate. That looks like a nice set that they did. So if they did something like that for that, definitely would pick it up. And again, Studio Canal, I think some people do sleep on them, but they do some really good releases.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. I mean, that I was just about to say Abbott fucking Christie.
Agatha Christie.
Agatha Christie, yeah, that box set was absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, managed to get
was
that
beautiful.
half price, and that is a really nice set. The booklet in it and all the films.
It is.
Yeah.
I picked it up not long after you did, but it was in HMV. But I was impressed with it. Really impressed with it.
Yeah, and Kill Bill, the whole bloody affair, that would be good. Yeah, I've heard rumors that's happening, but obviously I'm going to gather it's going to be 2 discs because they're going to fit the whole 4 hours on 100 gigabytes. This surely.
Yeah,
They might do. Just do the film on one disc, and then any special features put them on another disc.
Yeah, could do. I think I was just thinking, like, wasn't the Justice League, the Zack Snyder one, on 2 discs on 4K, and that was about 4 hours as well. But Django Unchained, again, that's another one. Like, really, that should be out on 4K already.
Yeah.
But just for rumors alone, great selection of stuff there, and really showcases, like, whoever says physical media is dying, the heck you on about. There's always some joy just finding out, like, oh, one of these older films are getting a new lease of life on 4K. You pick up your old favourite film in a new picture quality, looking beautiful on your big TV, hopefully some special features or nice new limited edition set, whilst also new people can rediscover the film for the first time.
Yeah. I mean, Sorry, go on.
Like I say, promising, and we're all just not even got through the first month, and we're getting all these movies, rumors that could be happening, and that kind of pushes it to, I'd say, probably first 4 or 5 months of the year if all these movies do come out. The Kill Bill, I'm probably thinking that ain't going to come out so soon after they released the Kill Bill ones, which was early last year. I think they probably might make us wait on that. But I mean, even though they're separate sets, I'll still keep them as they are, but I'll still get the whole bloody affair because it would just be nice just to have them in those sort of versions. Yeah, just so much to look forward to. Again,
it really is. Really is. I mean, I just want to put this comment up that Daniel's done. He said about Christopher Lee's favourite Dracula, followed by Bela Lugosi. I've pre-ordered the Bela Lugosi Dracula set, and I'll be pre-ordering the Hammer Dracula on the first day. Again, because of this surge in physical media, he is, as I said before, he's getting right into the horror movies, and that's because of physical media. When you try and watch it on streaming, the picture's choppy, the sound's always out of sync, or your internet goes down and you can't watch them, especially if you're trying to discover a film for the first time. He's discovering these films for the first time. He's able to watch them whenever he wants, and that's all because of physical media.
Yeah.
He's grabbing these horror sets because he loves horror, and as I say, he's discovering them. So all these people that are saying that physical media is dead or dying, he's proving people like him are proving otherwise.
Yep.
If the next generation are getting into physical media, that shows that basically it's going nowhere. And that's just an aside. But yeah, I have to agree. I really, really do. So, is any more tasty tidbits, or is? Or,
I think that's about it. I mean, that's a pretty packed episode or live stream, I should say, of what we, again, we're not even, January's not even finished, and our wallets and bank balances are going to be dented somewhat.
Oh,
yeah.
Bloody hell, yeah, definitely.
Already allocated all the room on the shelf. Got to get another shelf now.
I've got to get about 4. And that's not only to my film, but
I'll say this. I'll say this on pre-orders. I've never had so many pre-orders like I have now.
Mm.
You know, and it's like we're just sport for choice. We really, really are.
Yeah.
And like, you know, most of us have said it time and time again. It's the golden age, and like, it kind of gets me while people just keep moaning about it and try to hate on it. I just do not get that. I just do not understand that.
I know.
It's to me, it's just pointless while people do that, because it's not true. I mean, like I say, if you know, vinyl, like I said before, vinyl never really went away, and it's gonna decline in some countries like Australia. There's certain titles that they can't pick up over there. And like, I've been helping one of my Australian buddies to get certain movies, but it's still going to be available one way or another.
Yeah.
Oh,
sorry.
No. Go on. You first.
Well, yeah, like they've had the streaming boom of the COVID stuff, and now people have got used to that, got bored of that, can't find what they want, so that's coming down a bit. Physical media is finding where it is, and they're all just finding where they are. There's place for both of them, and it's going to be okay. You'll get some years where you're going to get loads of releases, some years you won't. How it goes. It isn't dying, it's just been reshaped. It's not as big as it used to be years ago, but it's a more sort of collectors-driven market with more lavish box sets that sell out. And if it was dying, these things wouldn't sell out.
Exactly. I mean, as you say, there is room for both to coexist. I mean, people could use streaming as a helpful tool to, if they're unsure of a certain film, if they're like, oh, I like that set, but I don't know what the film's like. It's on streaming. Let's watch it, see what it's like. I like that film. Let's go and buy the set. So there is room for both.
Yeah.
It can't just be, oh, streaming's the way forward. Well, what if your internet goes out?
I don't trust streaming, I'm afraid. I just don't trust streaming. Like I say, some networks, they tamper with the movies.
Yep.
I mean, my nephews, my twin nephews, they get into movies, and now if I tell them that movie's been tampered and they know that I've got the full cut, they want to watch the full cut. So if I can educate them that way, then, you know, I think any movie fan would want to see the extended cut, or, you know, if there's an extended cut, it's 20 minutes or 15 minutes. Why watch the theatrical version? You know, you feel cheated. You know, it's like buying an album and like they've dropped 2 or 3 of the tracks. You know, there's like a deluxe edition with like two bonus tracks on an artist. You're going to go for that one every time.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Well, it's the same as back in the days of when ITV used to have film premieres, and they played RoboCop, and they dubbed over the swearing and cut most of the violence. You know, you start watching that and you think, "No, screw that! I'm just going to go and buy the VHS."
Yeah.
So it's the same thing as you were saying about the streaming service is tampering with it. It's putting out an inferior version than what the director intended.
Yeah, they shouldn't be messing about with forms of like art, media. It is a creative vision, and you messing about with it.
Yeah,
is really wrong. It's like stuff like Splash on Disney Plus has apparently been ripped to shreds. French
Wow.
Connection, they've took
Yeah,
stuff
that
out
one.
of that as well.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
what are you doing to these
Yeah.
I know.
iconic films? Leave them as they are. People are adults. They'll watch it. It's a film. They know it isn't real. Just watch it. And if they didn't like it, they didn't like it. If you want to put a little thing on the description saying product of its time, fair enough. But don't mess about with it.
Yeah.
No, funnily enough, that's what I was going to say. You know, because the French Connection is of its time. When I watched it for the first time, I think it was last year or the year before, I was like, oh, that's, you know, that kind of language wouldn't be allowed today. But when it was shot and when it was made, that's the language that they use. So it's not only is it entertaining, because it is a bloody good film, it's also educating people that is how people used to talk. It was prevalent then.
Yeah.
To cut it out is to deny that it actually happened. It's like it's like banning Dumbo because of the crows and their voices. It was depicted. It was it was a depiction of how people were perceived back then. So to not play Dumbo or to wipe it from history is to deny that those kind of things actually took place of like making a film. So
it just shows how far we've come as a society, that those were acceptable then. It isn't acceptable now. You watch a film from like 70 years ago and say like, oh yeah, that's wrong. But don't see it in today's eyes to say like, oh, this shouldn't be shown. Oh, you got to say like, oh wow, yeah, we shouldn't have done that. But at least we don't have that now. But people can learn from it and not doomed to repeat it.
Exactly.
They tried to do it with the Gone with the Wind movie. Certain scenes in that, they were going to remove the movie off the shelves, and people caused uproar about it. And it's like what Pete says: you're removing a time of history when these movies came out, and those movies came out for that time. And why tamper with it? Because that's how they were made for that time. Obviously, you know, things have changed, no doubt about that. And people use the word, you know, watching a movie is a magical experience. But if you imagine that you're going to watch some sort of a big blockbuster movie and you get that magical experience, because like going to the cinema, it's now, you know, they're on about that cinema. The times of watching a movie in the cinema are getting slimmer and slimmer. But we've got that cinema sort of experience with our sort of home entertainment systems that we can have now. And you want to watch these movies in all its glory, how it was supposed to be, not tampered and cut to shreds like Splash.
Exactly.
I mean, come on, Splash is a light-hearted comedy. Why would they temper that?
Yeah,
it just makes no sense.
No,
it's terrible that they do it. And another one is Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah, but that's what I mean with something like that. I don't know why they didn't screen it for the demographic and say, "Are you offended by it?" If they say no, release it. But it was actually Paul Hogan that done it, and he signed off on it. And it's like, well, no, hang on a minute. It's all right. It's just something that just, you know, just trying to get my head around. He's tampering with something.
If that's the case, when they put these movies on, just have a warning sign at the start of the movie. That's it. And if you're going to get offended,
don't watch
it off.
Well, yeah, just include both cuts of the film on it.
Yeah,
That's all they had to
exactly.
do was include another disc or just another option, play original version, or play the encore cut or the pussy cut.
Oh, right. We've got a few. I didn't actually see these. We've a few more comments come in, so we'll get through these and then we'll wrap it up because I didn't even realise it's been 4 hours. It's just flown by. It really has.
Yeah.
But we've spoke about so much.
Yep.
You know, Menage says adding to. I think it's supposed to be 30-second trailers. I think that was what I said earlier on. So I apologise about that. Adding to 30-second teasers. Look at the Avengers spots they are doing. That's all we need, and they're either going to get people to know if it's for them or not. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. Jim says, "Holy Jesus, you guys are still on." Yeah, well, we're going to try and go for the full 24 hours. I hope everyone's got a bucket. Jeff's actually said, "Yep, Jim." And Daniel says, "I'm hoping the Hammer stall at Comic-Con will have new merchandise related to their new releases if they are going this May." That would be interesting because he said that there was one Comic-Con that he went to and he actually picked up, I think it was the Man in Black or Blood Orange. It was one of the two. I think it was. He said he picked it up at their stall there and that. So yeah, I think if they do go to a Comic-Con, that's probably going to be one of the places to pick up some of their limited editions if they're still available. Steve says, loved Hammer's Curse of the Werewolf, Oliver Reed's first movie. Yes, I know. I've got it on. Oh.
Studio Canal release it?
It was on with the original version of Curse of Frankenstein, I think. It was a bonus movie. And then it was on a four film pack that First Cut released because it had Captain Clegg with it. And I think there was a Hammer documentary as well. So I still need to see that. Alan said the Hammer Dracula was distributed by Universal and saved them from going out of business. They were really in massive financial trouble at the time. Oh, I didn't know that. I had no idea.
Alan knows his Hammer stuff.
Yeah.
He really does, doesn't he?
He's the man for that.
Oh, I'll say. His knowledge is literally unfathomable. It really is. Steve says Bullet with the Mustang and Dodge Challenger car chase, just brilliant. And then he says, sorry, Dodge Charger. Yeah. Oh, that would be.
That's just going to be epic.
Oh, it really will.
Dolby Atmos soundtrack as well. Oof.
Oh, that engine roar coming from all round. Fucking hell.
Steve McQueen's never looked cooler.
Oh, fucking hell, no, definitely. I think that sound, if they do Dolby Atmos on that, that's going to have people literally creaming their pants.
Even the soundtrack. I love the soundtrack to that movie.
Yeah. It's
got that kind of got that funky vibe.
Yeah. It's Lalo Schifrin, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it might be.
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah,
because it was like based in San Francisco.
Yeah, I can hear it now. It's it's epic. Minasha says, guys, the Fright Night 2 4K covers have been revealed. I've seen it on Richard Diaz's latest video on his channel. Yeah, we were saying about that earlier. I think there was someone certain I see something about it.
I see a post of it on Facebook with like the 3 different artworks. It looked good.
Yeah, I sent you the pictures, Mike. Oh no, I didn't send it to you. No, I sent it to Nigel and Scott. Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah, I have seen them, but already someone was pissing and moaning. Oh, I should have used this artwork.
It's on 4K, but you know,
yeah.
It's never had a Blu-ray release. Stop moaning.
Exactly. Just some people just aren't satisfied. I'm just happy that it's going to be on 4K finally. The rights issues have been sorted, so fuck it. That'll do.
Yeah.
Actually, Minaj brings up a very good point, but the question is, will Fright Night 2 be released in the UK finally or not? I think that'll be a case of wait and see.
Yeah.
That really will be a case.
The trouble is with Synapse, they don't really release a high amount in volume when it comes to their limited editions. That's going to be the difficult one. If they don't mail out to the UK, then it's a case of me, doing a trade with some of my American buddies. That's the only way, sort of really, to, if you know any guys from the US, because if you're going to import stuff like that, it's going to be, or go on eBay and buy it, it's going to be a hell of a lot of money.
Yeah.
That's the way around for me.
Yeah.
I know, Mike, you go to the States quite a bit, so I think you got family over there, haven't you, Mike?
Yeah, I've got Jen in Texas. Like my sister-in-law, her sister's like about 45 minutes away from her. I've got my brother-in-law, like her brother in San Francisco. I've got cousins in San Francisco and that, or California, sorry, should I say. But yeah, I mean, I'm near enough always getting from the US, but at this moment in time, it's literally through like Amazon and that. But with talking about Synapse, I was looking at their version of the Deadly Spawn, but people are selling it for silly money. So in the end, I ended up getting the retro. There's a label in Italy called Retro something or other, and they released it on Blu-ray, and I paid about £8 for it. And it's a pretty good picture. It's got reversible artwork as well.
Wow.
So yeah, and it does the job for me. All I wanted it for was just the film because I'd never seen it, and I actually ended up thinking it's actually not a bad film. It's all right. I'm glad I didn't pay all that money for it. Just to think, it's all right. £8. I'll watch it every now and again. It's not a film I'll go back to time and time again. I'll watch it every so often, but £8. I'm happy with it. Sound of physical media. He said, I think moving forward, we should only get 30-second teasers. That's all, either make or break people. Yeah, that's how it used to be. I think just 30 seconds. Just say coming soon. Nobby's nuts, and then that'll be it. Steve says Dodge Charger, one of my favorite cars. Loved it in Dirty Mary, Crazy Larry with Peter Fonda and Susan George. Yeah, I must admit, I'm a big fan of the Dodge Charger. I just love the way that it looks and the way that it sounds. It's just a phenomenal movie car, or even TV car as well, with like Dukes of Hazzard. What does everyone think of the Dodge Charger? Just quickly, just as an aside.
I see that years ago. I can't remember.
Yeah, awesome car, but I've not seen the film.
Yeah, I've not seen the film, but I've just got a thing for the Dodge Charger, like the original. And Jeff, so physical media is dying, yay or nay? I think we haven't settled on that yet.
I think I said enough on that with my rant.
Yeah.
That wasn't planned.
No, but as I say, rant away. Jeff says, all jokes aside, this has been a pleasure to listen to during my shift, gents. Thanks for the entertainment on this stream. Well, yeah, it is very much appreciated, mate. Just glad to keep you entertained for over 4 hours.
I can't believe how quick 4 hours have flew by.
Mike actually said he was going to do a live stream tonight, probably about 2 hours. I was thinking maybe 2.5.
I think I've done about 12 hours worth of streams this week. I was on Ollie's stream for about 4 hours, and ours was about 5.
Yeah. It's just, that's the thing, as soon as you get talking and trying to get through all the comments on that, but, Alan says,
putting in the shifts.
oh yeah, oh yeah. Alan says, saw Scarface on TV in the 90s. The line, this town is a big pussy waiting to be fucked, was dubbed to a great big turkey waiting to be plucked. I didn't know that. That is hilarious.
Wow.
That's hilarious. Hilaria? Where the fuck did that come from? I don't know.
Hilarious.
That's the one. That's the one. Jeff said, best TV dub for Scarface is still eating pineapple instead of cat for me.
Close enough.
Or in RoboCop, it's we used to call the old man funny names. Iron Butt Boner. I once called him a lot worse. Steve says, love the stream, guys. Thanks for letting me take part.
Cheers for tuning in.
Yeah, thanks for watching.
Yeah, thanks, Steve. You know, everyone's welcome as long as like.
I will say you've got an agitator on here, Mike, who's spamming real bad.
Oh, okay.
Not anymore.
It's probably a physical media hater.
Yeah.
Or as we like to call in the trade. So yeah. Right, where was I? Alan says, thanks for tonight. That's terrific fun and great company. Mike, I hope you realise what a great host. Oh mate. I'm never good at taking compliments, but thank you.
You're
for
a
that.
natural, Mike. You're a natural.
Yeah. I keep saying Mike needs to do more. You need to do more, Mike.
Oh no, I appreciate it. I really do appreciate the kind words. You know, always worry about, am I doing this right? Am I doing that right? You know, how's it going? Are people enjoying it? You know, and it kind of goes through my mind, but you know, I'm just glad that people are enjoying it and having fun and, you know, joining in and whatnot. Because that's what it's all about, bringing the community together, having a laugh and, you know. But thank you for the kind words, Alan. You're a great guy. I'll have to try and get him. He is. You know, he is. I enjoy talking to him. You know, I'll have to get him on a live stream at some point.
Yeah.
You know, and he says, and Carlos and Pete, you are proper gents. They are.
Yeah. I left a message with Alan the other day, actually. Yesterday, actually. Yeah. A good guy to speak to live.
Yeah.
A couple of chats with him.
Yeah. He's a top guy. He really is. Like many people in the physical media community. And Jim says, as you guys are now coming up on 5 hours, I'm really glad to see that none of you have bladder control issues. Well, I've got a bottle right
Normally
here.
Me.
Well, as I say, I've got a bottle and a bucket. So, and if I'm, you know, I might even have to cut a hole in the floor. You know, the cats won't like it, but still. Jim says the chase scene in To Live and Die in LA is one of my all-time favorites. That's one I've not seen. Never seen it. I've got it, but I've never seen it.
Good movie.
So would you recommend it then, Carlos?
Yeah, it's been a while since I've watched it. I think I've got the Arrow video release. I think it got released on 4K on Kino.
Yeah, I think it did. I've got that Arrow release. It's William Peterson. William Peterson. That's his name. That's the one that was in Manhunter. His name just came to me. Pete.
Got the Arrow Blu-ray of it, but I haven't seen it yet. But I've heard it's brilliant. I do want to check it out soon. Willem Dafoe in it? Is he?
He's in it.
Yeah, you're in the same boat as me then, Pete. Definitely need to give it a go. And Carlos, Carlos, he's there. Fucking hell. I think I'm definitely getting tired. Jeff says, Jeff. Carlos went for a bathroom break once during that. Yes, he did. He's he's got a bladder control but the thing is, he's got bladder control like a champ.
I try not to. Every time I do a live stream, I try not to drink as much water because I know I'm going to be absolutely bursting.
Yeah.
I was like that in the van earlier on. I normally get big bottles of water for when I'm driving around or doing work. By the time I get to about 2/3, go to the toilet, back in the van. 10 minutes, I need to go again, drive back, and it's terrible. But yeah, they're doing better than I would have. And Jim says I would have had a bucket on standby. Who's to say I haven't? And Jim says, "Hey, I'm one of those American buddies. You are, mate. You're a pleasure to have in the chat, mate. You really are.
He's a good guy, Jim.
He is. He is.
Yeah.
I mean, many of the guys in the chat. In fact, all the guys in the chat, bar who we won't mention.
Yeah,
they've all been great. It's been very civil, very lovely. That's all I can, that's all I can ask for. Minaj says, yeah, Fright Night 2 is coming to Synapse. Never heard of that label, but looked into it. I'm pretty sure it's not a yo. I think it is a boutique label. Synapse. I think
yes,
it is
an American one. Yeah,
Yes,
it's kind of. Yeah, they don't really put out big numbers. Like I said, that's going to be the worry. That's going to be the worry in that collector's set is how many and how many copies are you going to be able to purchase at a time. So that's something. I mean, it's been one of them kind of most wanted movies from a lot of people in the community. So it's going to be one that you're going to need to keep an eye on.
Oh,
when it's up for pre-order, how many copies?
Yeah, I've got a feeling with all three of those combined, I reckon about between 2,000 to 4,000 copies, or 2,000 to 5,000 copies between all three of them.
I'm thinking a lot less. I'm thinking maybe 1,000 copies, 500 to 1,000 copies each. Because Synapse don't really put out big numbers.
No, and if there's different versions of it, they might not do so many of each version. To make
I'm hoping I'm wrong. By all means, I'm hoping I'm wrong. But if people wanted that all around the world, from the UK, Europe, again, that's going to be something that you need to check in. Does it ship from the US to the UK? A lot of the smaller companies do, like Vinegar Syndrome. I mean, The Great Silence. I mean, it was announced a couple of days in the new year, and this came out. It's supposed to come out on the 28th. Some guys in America haven't even received theirs. So
wow,
wow, that's impressive.
I think 26th or the 28th, and I got mine early this week.
Wow, that's mental. That's absolutely mental.
So you get a title and it gets announced, and the month you get it. I mean, normally it's a couple of months in the UK, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I must admit, as I said earlier on, I pre-ordered Dante's Peak, and I don't think it's meant to come out until Monday, and I got mine yesterday. I think. When does it come out? Well, whenever, but I got it yesterday. So I was actually pretty impressed with it. But yeah, it's just literally just wait and see with Fright Night 2. But it's one to definitely, as you said, Carlos, keep an eye on. So I've got a feeling as soon as they go up for pre-order, I reckon they'll last about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
With the amount of people that want it. And then Minaj says, so I imagine not a UK release. No, it's a US release, mate. Yeah. But hopefully someone in the UK will get the rights to it as well. Hopefully. I mean, maybe that could be one for Second Sight.
Yeah. I've always thought Arrow Video, but we'll see.
Yeah, maybe. But only time will tell, I suppose. Jess says, well, after you hear what Carlos had to say about Abbott and Costello. Jim says, yep, Synapse is a boutique label over here in the States, but it's not as big as some of the others. It's even smaller than, say, Vinegar Syndrome. Yeah. Yeah, it's all right, Menage. Got them sorted, mate. Don't worry about that. Oh, and Slipknot fans finally decided to rear his head. Hey, you all right, mate?
Oh, yeah, Slipknot.
What's Rock God done? He sent us a picture of something you don't really want to know about, mate.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can't get the sight out of my head.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I took care of all that, lads. It's all sorted.
No, you got another one.
Really?
Ken Twisted.
Yep, that's all right. He's gone.
Oh, he's gone.
He's gone.
Let's cut this prick out.
Yep, it's all right. He's gone. He's gone. So I'm not going to say nothing else about it. Apart from, this isn't the place for it. I said it before. I'll say it again. Any other trolls come on here, they're fucking gone. This isn't the place for it. So fuck off. You're being disrespectful to my guests. You're being disrespectful to the people in the comments. Fuck off. Leave us all alone. That's all I'm going to say. Stops now.
I tell you what, Mike. You said a few more words than I would have said.
Well, it's just starting to get on my tits now. It really is. Saying about all comments and stuff like that. I've already done it, Jeff. I've just seen one of the other ones. It says about like I've already done it, mate. And Menazra says, Carlos, you're such a down-to-earth person. I'll give you that. I have a huge respect for you, fella. More props and credits to you. Yeah, he is. Yeah, and meeting these two guys in person, and Nige and Andy, Mike from Cinema X, man, and I can't remember who else was at the meetup now.
Scott.
Oh, Scott.
Hammond Scott.
How can I forget Mr. Emerson? Women on the moon, mate. How can I forget him? All of them are just great guys. They really are. And it's like we've just known each other for years. It really is.
It is.
And it could be happening again pretty soon. We'll see.
Yes. If it does, I can't wait. I really can't. Alan says it's not about doing it right or wrong, Mike. It's just about being yourself and going with the flow. Good enough for me and for all of us. Have a terrific weekend, lads. Thank you very much for saying so, mate.
Appreciate that.
You too, mate.
Yeah. It is. It is really, really appreciated, mate. It really is. You're a top bloke, and as I say, we're gonna have to get you onto a live stream at some point soon, mate. We really, really are. Jim says, I own 4 tops from Synapse. It's a good label. I don't think I actually own anything from Synapse. I
don't think I have either.
No.
A Synapse Films 4K region 3. I have no idea, but he says, will Fright Night 2 be region 3? If so, I'll happy to import the film from the States. Otherwise, no, if region locked. If all 4Ks... are a couple from, I think it was Shout Factory, Kino Law. I think it was Shout Factory, a region 3. Shout Factory, thank you. 4Ks are region 3. The only things that are locked, Minaj, are Blu-rays. They'll be locked to region A, but the 4Ks will be region 3. So, yeah. Menage has actually says, has Rock God been farting or burping? Which one is funnier or worse? Well, they're both funny, but the farting is worse because of the smell. Yeah. That's why when he does one in HMV, we all disperse. We part like the red fucking sea.
That's why there was nobody downstairs when we were down there.
It was bad.
Oh, yeah.
It was bad.
It was, oh. Terrible.
You've never seen shoppers clear.
Oh, honestly, we shuffled away like the cast of Thunderbirds. It was bloody hilarious.
I tell you what, King Charles could be there, and Nigel would still drop one right in front of him.
Oh, he dropped.
And
He dropped. Yeah, he
he
dropped
wouldn't
3 or
even bat
4
an
of them.
eyelid.
Oh
He
no, he
wouldn't even
wouldn't.
bat an eyelid.
He'd
Hey,
probably
Andy.
bend. Yeah, he'd probably bend over and go, "Oh, look
I
at
know,
that
Andy.
4K. Oh, look, it's
He
Hello,
loves
Andy. Sorry.
He loves the reaction as well. He
Oh
just
yeah,
stands there and laughs.
yeah, because it makes us laugh. So he laughs as well. It's just madness. Anyway, good evening, Andy. Thank you for joining us, mate.
I know, Andy.
Right, how'd you do mods on here? Because Jeff's just said, make me a mod, Mike. I'll sort the a-holes out. I've already sorted them out, mate. But
Yeah,
I'll
we're
have
near
to.
the end of the stream anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, we're saying hello to Andy. Yeah. What movie are you guys planning to watch on your next meet up? I suppose it all depends what's out at the time.
Yeah, we can't really plan it.
So, yeah. Any good ones you're participating in 2026? Well, as soon as they come up, mate. As soon as they come up, we'll. Don't tell me what to do. We've got another bell end. And you know what? I am going to put this one up. If you're still in the stream, you can fuck off. It's my stream, my guests, the people in the comments are guests of mine. I can tell you to fuck off if I want. So you can do it now. And guess what? You fucking are. Thank you.
Honestly, Mike, I wouldn't even give him the time of day. It kind of.
I know, but I just wanted to get that off my chest. So anyway,
but we shouldn't let it get us down.
No, I know, but anyway, now that unpleasantness is sorted, normal service will be resumed for the next 2 minutes. So great to hear, Mike. Thanks for clarifying that sound. No worries, mate. And that's it for the comments, and that is it for the live stream. I'm very sorry about the unpleasantness that came up. I do apologize about that. I have to apologize to my guests and to everyone in the chat. It has been dealt with, and if anyone knows how to make anyone a mod so they can keep an eye on it for me, message me and I will do my best to try and make.
I'll let you know how to do it.
Yeah.
Yes, please, if you don't mind. That would be absolutely top notch. I'd like to thank my guests, Carlos and Pete.
Always a pleasure.
Thanks so much for the invite, Mike. It's been a blast to chat to both of you again.
No, it's
always
it's
a pleasure,
been,
Mike.
Oh, it is, mate. It's been an absolute joy to have you both on. It really, really is. Thank you to everyone in the comments for commenting and getting involved. It's been an absolute joy to have you on. Thank you, Jeff, for coming on. Thank you to Andy, to Alan, to Ramon, to everyone.
Everybody.
Yeah, everyone. As I say, it's been an absolute joy to chat movies with you all. So, with all that being said, thank you all very much for tuning in, and have a great weekend, everyone. So, without further ado, goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
And physical media is not fucking dying.
Too right, it's here to stay. See you later, everyone.
See you later. Cheers for watching.